Okay, and I believe we are now live. There's just like a 10-minute delay that we got to worry about. Oh, let's see. Well, do I have anything to put in here? No.
All right. Looks like.
Everything looking all right?
Let's see. Everything looks good to me. I'm not sure if Rokkit and I are talking. Okay. Yep. Looks like everything's good then.
Okay. Nice.
It's good to be good.
It is. Can I not use this elevator?
No, you have to use the back entrance.
Really?
Yes.
Then why even? Okay.
I don't know.
Because, you know, reputable bar can't have the fourth chairman of Tojo be seen coming out the front door, I guess.
I guess.
I guess.
Okay, so
yeah, right now your current goal is to take a taxi to Tojo HQ to discuss what to do about Daigo and Goda and Chairman Goda getting abducted, because of course they got fucking abducted. It's Daigo.
Right.
That's Daigo's main job. You think it's a detective, but no.
So wait, is the park actually open now? There's a side quest there.
No, that side quest was there before, remember?
Oh, right. But
there's a bunch of other side quests we can do.
There sure are.
Yeah, my friends are kidnapped, but this guy has got this really funny quest.
Yeah.
And he'll pay me like $10.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Homeless hunters. Don't worry, they don't go anywhere for the rest of the series.
Oh great, cool. I love that. Did you see that there is actually like this guy who's been making like videos on I don't even know where. I'm gonna guess YouTube, but it could be like Twitch or whatever. Where he like literally goes and just ruins homeless people's days for no reason.
Sounds like a fucking dickwad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as someone whose main job is kicking homeless people out of parking garages, I absolutely believe that anyone who fucks with the homeless and whatnot is an irredeemable asshole.
Yeah. It sucks that you have to do that for your job.
Yeah. I do what I can to make things as tolerable for them as possible, but it still sucks that I gotta kick them out.
Yeah.
Speaking of kicking people,
Right. Man.
Oh man.
What the?
Oh wow.
What is happening? What?
That was some.
the sign got caught on the homeless guy.
That was some serious movement there, Dragon of Dojima. By the way, I think you have the option to microwave one of these fools' heads if you so choose.
They would certainly deserve it.
I
You just need to eat
do.
for it.
Oh, right. I just used my. Well, whatever. It's fine. I can just.
I love ending a fight like that.
Yeah.
Just throw them to the ground and then just fucking punt their head across the entire street.
Right.
So let's go.
Oh yeah. Tao said, "Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go." I can't get over the fact that our animations always reset by me skipping the dialogue.
Yeah.
I'm not even skipping it. I'm just making it go to the end.
Yeah. All right.
I love how they
So-
put VRs to animate Kiryu sitting down.
So you may or may not recognize this place from Yakuza 1.
Okay.
Oh wait, there it is.
That just looks
He's got a-
hilarious.
He's got a very wide stance for somebody who's being carted around. I'm just saying.
He's
Talking about
Kiryu is
Kiryu, man.
man spreading.
The man spreader?
Now I just want to see the animation of him pushing Kiryu down the street with like Kiryu's like legs dangling while he's sitting like this.
I
Yes.
kind of imagine like his feet are still planted on the ground, so his heels are just like leaving tiny spots.
Oh my god.
Curie was just like dragging deep, like 2 deep ruts everywhere he goes because his feet are just like planted literally in the ground.
Right.
And as soon as he gets off, he's just like, taxi carting people around. I can see the appeal of that.
Good lord. Yeah.
I was getting a lot of funny looks.
People jealous of your ride, I'm sure.
Oh boy.
I'm up now.
I guess so.
When mom says school is in 5 minutes. Oh boy,
Oh,
it's your
yes.
favorite, Nick.
Ryugujo.
Wait, what? What's it? Oh,
You unlocked a gambling den.
cool.
Yep. More gambling.
Your
least-
favorite.
At least I know how to play Koi Koi.
I know
Yeah.
how to play blackjack. Does that count?
Yes, actually.
Technically, I know how to play too, I think. That's, like, not something that's uncommon around these parts.
I know how to play Texas Hold'em. I don't know how to play Omaha Hold'em.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so second floor you have the gambling den, which is Koi Koi and Oicho Kabu. And then the third floor is casino type gambling den, where you get to play like blackjack, poker, I think Baccarat too, though that might not be in this game.
I hear the dingle dangle of a key. Here we go.
There it is. But yeah, this is actually the action stage leading up to the boss fight with Arase from Yakuza 1.
I see.
You're under no obligation to play any of these games, by the way.
Okay, cool. Then I will
Yeah.
not.
It's a good way to get more money if you have like the cheat items or just really want to play gambling games.
Which we both know Nick never does, ever, under any
Yeah, I fucking hate gambling.
Yeah.
It's
but-
good that the game has cheat items. Can you imagine playing this game if there were no cheat items?
That would be Yakuza 0.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it wrong. The gambling den is third floor and the casino is second floor. And then on the fourth floor,
That's
you have
not
this.
Are you going to look at this man?
I sure
Not
am.
talk to him, just look at him.
Oh.
I believe this is one of the better sub-stories.
Wait a
I
minute.
never lost a single Coliseum match.
I'm gonna have to fact check that one.
Never once. Not a single time.
Why did I read that as Cyclops Obama at first?
Cyclops Obama.
Oh my god.
Jeez. So you want me to beat you up? I can do that.
Yep.
Beating the shit out of Xboxers. I can see the appeal of that.
Fist only. Basically, it's a regular fight against this guy, but no weapons and no heat actions.
So wait, Rocket, beating up Xboxers? I didn't realize Kiryu was a conservative now.
Oh god.
'Cause they're mad about the whole power saving thing in the new Xbox
Yeah,
consoles.
I mean, it's really no different from when they were mad about what was the game? Mass Effect having an implied sex scene.
Right. It seems like they're just mad about anything that will be beneficial at this point.
Basically,
I still remember when
video
Mass
games is a
Effect
very
3
popular scapegoat.
I remember when Mass Effect 3 came out, and there were multiple articles from multiple publishers claiming that Mass Effect 3 was an alien sex simulator.
Yes.
Because they heard, like, through the grapevine that there was potentially a sex scene with an alien at some point. Bye.
Just tapped him in the face. He's asleep now.
Yep.
Just Photoshop a blanket over him.
Yeah.
Flattening throw primer.
Yep. Now you can unlock a new attack in your abilities list.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
He's vanished.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
He was never real.
The accident was years ago.
It wasn't your
The accident
fault.
was years ago. You have to let me go.
Right.
Then where did I get this book from?
Oh, you need to read the strength tone too.
Oh, you have a strength tone. Neat. Should use that.
Okay. I might as well give myself some health.
Might want to go with like the stamina X or the stamina
Okay.
XX.
Or the toughness.
Oh,
Oh right, you have toughness.
Like a
Oops.
tough
Oh well.
fight.
Oh well. I think I've actually I think I've actually already gotten all.
Yeah, except for Employee of the Month and Token of Appreciation. You might want to go with Employee of the Month Max, actually. That's going to go up eventually.
I mean, I might as well just like get every single thing here, to be honest.
Might as well.
Yeah, it's the employee of the month isn't imminently important, but it will be important should
Yeah.
you decide to do Majima construction later.
Essence of Flattening Throw.
This is the thing
While grabbing an enemy, press Y near knockdown enemies.
Oh,
Okay, this one's actually pretty useful.
yeah.
So enemies tend to stay knocked down for a decent amount of time, and that does quite a bit of damage to both them and someone else.
Nice.
Yep. I think it's like the second most used heat action of mine in this game. Just because the situation that procs it popped up so many times. So yeah, this is the gambling den again.
Oh, okay. This is where I was.
And the second floor is the casino.
I'm probably not going to casino, but I am going to look around for keys. There's also just a shop here.
And a weapons dealer.
Interesting. What, the Eye of the Dragon? What in the world?
Bizarre red stone that emits a powerful glow. This one's actually a fairly decent early game equip item,
Okay. My inventory's full.
but you need to get rid of some armor.
Mysterious syringe.
Oh no.
I mean, I might as well. Right. Gross. Gross.
Used underwear.
Nice.
Wait. Oh, right.
You kind of stick someone with that syringe.
You know it. How do I sell? Oh, can I not sell from here?
No, not to this guy, no.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah. Check your equipment.
Yeah, I think you can toss gear, though.
It looks like you have some gear that's not hugely important.
Like that cell phone.
Yeah. You can.
You can sell the cell phone, but I think it's only like, it only gets you like 1,000 yen.
Yeah, it's not the biggest loss.
all right. So what does this do?
It just gives you a lot of stat ups across the board.
Yeah, it gives you a pretty decent boost to all of your stats.
Yeah, that is in fact pretty
Yeah, it
good.
doesn't offer much in the way of defense, as I recall, but in exchange, you just get better stats overall.
I'd say if you're going to replace any of them, replace the rusted chainmail because you already have some pretty decent blade resistance without it.
Yeah, with the red chainmail and whatnot. Blood-soaked chainmail.
Yeah,
rather.
that's fair. All right. Cool.
Got the exact term they used.
What? Do what?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, it's just blackjack and
Weapon dealer.
and poker.
Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, strangely enough, the gambling minigame options just kind of dropped as the series went on.
I will not complain about that.
Me neither. Oh, by the way,
Man.
Cyclops Oba's back.
Wait, where?
Yeah, he's back.
Back where you fought him earlier.
Oh,
Same
okay.
spot, you just had to leave.
Yeah, it's one of those one of those leave and come back sub stories where you get to do it multiple times.
Oh man, is this gonna be like Phantom Pain, where after like 12 times visiting, you realize you were just staring at an empty lot the entire time?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Also, he says long time no see when I literally was just here.
Anyway, so not getting to fight him yet. You need to get a Yakiniku Bento.
I see.
You can actually get one from the convenience store nearby, I think. Has to specifically be Yakiniku, though. Guy wants his beef.
If it's literally like right nearby, why doesn't he just get it himself?
Because he's a lazy bitch, like everybody in Kamurocho.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Kiryu needs to do everything.
If Kiryu wasn't here, Kamurocho, Kabukicho, the entire city would cease to function.
Yes.
Must be exhausting to be Kiryu. Wait, this is not the right place.
I think you've already completed all the restaurants and whatnot. Oh,
I was looking for a shop.
yeah, I think it's actually next door.
Yes. Considering that the end half of last stream was us going to every restaurant in both cities and clearing them out, I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. At some point, we're gonna have to do the hostess stream.
Unless I want to just do that off stream.
I mean, that works too.
Oh, but the host is going to be really fun.
But there is story to it, even if it's literally the same story from Yakuza 0.
The exact same story with no different beats.
Yep.
Only the characters are different and actually not.
Alright, yeah, so it's next right, and then just head east on West Chichifuku Street, or west on West Chichifuku Street.
Go straight, and then there it is.
Yep.
You're right.
Yep.
All right. Oh, a box.
Yes.
Yep. Equipment box. You might want to drop some things off there.
Particularly
Yeah,
armor. You got a lot of armor you're not using.
I sure do. That's not what I meant.
Well,
Actually, I'd say hold on to that sacrifice stone.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. It it doesn't provide any stat boosts itself, but if your HP reaches 0 while you have it equipped, it'll save you from dying.
I see.
Yep. It's a good item to just have just in case.
Yep.
If you encounter a boss or some encounter that feels a bit rough, it's not a terrible idea to put it on.
Exactly.
Whoops.
X2.
So he wanted.
Yakiniku Bento.
I don't think they sell those here.
Hold up. Luxury Yakiniku Bento.
Oh, that's a luxury one. Does he want a luxury one? Does it have to be?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll settle for a luxury. I guess I'll settle for the higher priced luxury bento.
Well, you never know. Sometimes with these games, they're very specific. You know?
That's true. And there have been some times where I've, like, debated what to get back when I worked at Walmart and decided that I really, really wanted some cheap, shitty ramen.
I get that way with fried chicken sometimes. Like, I don't live too far from like a KFC or a Popeyes, but sometimes I just want the crappy chicken that they sell at like Walmart.
Exactly.
Yeah, fair enough.
And it's not good chicken. I don't know why I like it, but I do.
Oh man.
Almost. You just got up a bit too quick. No, what's up with your heat bar there?
Nick's got extra heat because of the equipment he has.
I guess I never really put that item on.
Whatever.
Slap.
Oh, that's an iron bar. I thought that was a katana for a second, and I thought, that's not the heat action for katanas.
Hey, can you imagine if Kiryu just cut a person's legs off and then cut their head off?
Oh
with a
my
katana?
god.
It wouldn't kill them, though.
No, it wouldn't.
Wouldn't kill them. We're waiting till Ishin to kill people.
Yes.
Well, then that's not even Kiryu at that point. That's a pass.
Kiryu never killed anyone. Kazuma Nosuke, however...
Kill the shit out of people. He was a samurai. It was his job.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, there's a card system that's baked into the game, so that's gonna be fun.
Oh, cool.
I still want to just get my hands on Kenzan, but I know that they're probably not gonna make a Kenzan remake.
I like how he cracks his knuckles like he's hot shit after getting humiliated last time.
And he also cracks the same knuckles instead of, you know, the ones on his other hand.
Yeah, just cracks.
He cracks his knuckles like he's hot shit, despite getting the shit kicked out of him, and also begging you for food.
Right.
That said, he is absolutely. It actually seems like he's kind of kicking your ass.
Sonic was still hurt from that last fight.
That is true.
Oh, true, yeah. Oh, yes, you
no
definitely want to
items.
heal. Nope, you can't heal.
You can't heal in this combat. This one specifically is no items.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Because he's trying to recreate like a Coliseum match, keep in mind. And in the Coliseum, you couldn't heal with items.
See, I thought he just said no weapons and no heat actions, but nope, no items as well. At least the good news is, if you spam A while you're getting grabbed, Kiryu will recover from that, and that means that the grab does no damage for some reason.
That was a nice theory.
Thank you. Whoa.
That being said, you are in trouble.
Almost. Almost.
Might be able to finish it with a grab. Or that.
Okay. Nice.
For some reason, I just imagine the elevator doors being open and you just like kick his ragdoll into the elevator downstairs.
It's like, all right, go.
Kick his ragdoll into the elevator, take the stairs down, and then continue beating the shit out of him on the first floor.
He's just like standing there, doubled over, just like, oh god, at least that's over. Door opens and Kiryu's standing there, just like.
Good lord.
All right, time to leave the Dragon Palace and then walk right back in to start the next sub story.
Indeed. Toughness.
Toughness ZZ should do. Toughness ZZ top should do.
Wouldn't
Or
it be
toughness
ZZ
light
tough?
now. Or yeah, that works.
Well, whatever.
Rall, wouldn't it be a ZZ tough?
Oh yes, you're right. ZZ tough.
And then I need to.
There's some plates you can sell if you ever buy the pawn shop.
Yeah, I could sell them. Yeah. And I could sell Haruka's marble.
Yeah, you can.
Ooh, wow.
That's a thing that's available to you to do if you want to be a terrible Oji-san.
All right.
Yep, and time to go back and talk to Cyclops Obama.
Yep.
Cyclops Obama is my favorite Ryu Gagatoko character.
Interesting. Yeah,
so
I
this
like
one
that.
Yeah, that one you can use against two standing opponents.
Yeah, that's the number one most used heat action I have from this game.
Because it's really easy to just grab people and press Y when you have heat.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Wait, I think I already have that.
You do. You have lots of those.
Nice.
Nani?
Why are you called Cyclops again? Are you missing an eye?
No. I think he's called Cyclops because he's built like the mythical version of the Cyclops.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, this should be the last battle against him.
Okay, let's do it.
Don't get your ass kicked.
I won't, probably.
Now he's got 3 health bars. I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Didn't realize that blocking his Enziguri would be so devastating.
I like how in the context of like helping this guy get back in shape by sparring with him, somehow him beating you is a poor outcome for him.
Well,
Yeah.
it's because he didn't get the true sparring experience.
Does he understand the definition of sparring though?
Yes, clearly the definition of sparring is getting the shit beat out of you while you give it your all.
I see. Not just a friendly fight to help warm up or anything like that.
Nope, definitely not.
And
Listen,
it's not like he should be incredibly proud of the fact that he beat the allegedly undefeated champion of the Coliseum while he's still in subpar condition.
listen.
No, clearly he won, and Kiryu just didn't give it his all.
That's the only excuse.
If you come out of a sparring match without your face completely disformed, then did you really even spar?
Maybe the sparring was the spinal fractures we made along the way.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez. All right, and he was never seen again.
And now he's really gone forever.
Yep.
Now I can move on peacefully.
In reality,
Since-
Q's just been sitting up here reading some fighting books the entire time, just sitting in a corner, smoking.
Yeah.
Good grief. Yeah.
Oh man, that's actually kind of sad. Just imagining that like this entire thing is just Kiryu, just like depressedly sitting on like a street corner somewhere, reading like mangas of like Yakuza acting heroes, and imagining himself doing it.
I mean, that's not really all that sad, to be honest. That's more just in line with Kiryu.
I guess.
Essence of might. That's it. So you need more yellow experience.
All right. So, slam
But
it
yeah,
up.
basically when you're at full health, you can just perform a heat action by grabbing an enemy.
Oh, I need to be at full health for that.
Yeah, you need to be at full health for that. But if you are at full health, you can literally just do a heat action whenever the fuck you want.
Nice. All right. Where to next?
Oh, let's head to the parking lot where you trained up your rush style.
Is Mr. Try and hit me?
Yep, the Shichifuku parking lot, right there.
Ah. All right.
Remember, you can place a marker from the map screen.
Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
No problem.
Yeah.
Of course, with all these pink arrows pointing to every single taxi in Cam Road show,
Right.
it can be a bit hard to find.
It's
Running in the middle of the street in high traffic. I can see the appeal of that.
yeah, there are like actually
Hey,
cars
son, you
now.
good?
Getting
No.
hit by a car and breaking both my legs. I can see the appeal of that.
Majima-san, you good? Kiryu-san, you good? Everything all right at home? No. No, it is not.
So I literally just gotta hit him like one time.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
I see.
This is the rush training from a different perspective, or rather, the rush training is the Mr. Try and Hit Me sub stories,
But in reverse.
but you're Mr. Try and Hit Me.
Gotcha. Wow.
Wow,
Wow.
the Dragon Engine, everybody.
200
The
have
subs-
tried. None have succeeded. Apparently nobody
Just reaches
actually
out and touches him.
Good lord.
Whoa, he actually hit the guy. That guy in the suit's incredible. He threw one punch and he won.
Fine, here's your money. Just take it and get the fuck out of here.
Oh, good lord.
I feel like
I
this
swear.
guy's...
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No.
I swear, this sub story was harder in the base game.
What do you know? Maybe My headcanon is that Mr. Try and Hit Me is like really proud of how fast he is, but he's not that fast. So his friends just like, pay random strangers to like throw the Try and Hit Me challenge just to build his ego. And then Q is the first actual competitor.
Yeah.
Well, that sure was something.
Indeed.
Man, up there with the likes of Heimdall.
Oh God.
Oh, hey, hello, Mr. Golden Suit.
It's really nice how people who just came into money all buy the exact same golden suit.
Yeah, I know, right?
Exactly.
It helps. It helps me know how to. Wait,
That's
whoa!
an actual katana.
Where did it go?
Gone, reduce that.
Dragon engine.
Oh, kick him in the dick.
I like how I exactly was defend myself when I was the one picking the fight.
Yeah.
Just push past him and I'm just like, hey, give me your money.
Self-defense.
Absolutely.
So that's 18 counts of self-defense.
18. I think you might be underballing it there.
A little bit of overballing. Here we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Yep, that one's
Very useful heat action.
and it's fast.
Which is very appreciated.
I'm looking at you, Rokkit, motherfucker. Trust me, when we get to 4, you'll understand.
I probably will.
Oh yeah.
Rall already knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
That fucking heat action.
Essence of spending 5 hours kicking a guy in the face. Ooh, this is another recurring minigame throughout this game.
The bouncer.
The bouncer missions.
Yeah, I don't think this game understands what the term bouncer typically means.
Yeah.
Doesn't it just mean someone who keeps someone out of somewhere that doesn't like pay to be there?
Yep. This game very vastly misunderstands what that means.
I see.
Clearly, bouncers are people that are sent to specific areas and fight through hordes of enemies in order to assassinate key targets.
Of course.
You know, kind of like a hitman.
I would like 2 tickets to Whale, please.
Yes, whale. But yeah, the bouncer missions are basically a series of optional long battles.
They're kind of like the building fights and escape from headquarters segments, just in Kamurocho streets rather than like in headquarters and stuff.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, we run a
But it's not
legit
like-
club. We don't have any bouncers.
We're a legit club. We're a legit club, but we also do highly illegal activity. You know.
Right.
Yes. We're a legit club. We just also hire hitmen and sell drugs.
And have dealings with Yakuza and have underground trafficking,
But you know-
rings, gun running.
But you know,
know.
legit.
Legit. Yeah.
But yeah, so now you can come back to Club Debla and do bouncer missions, which are a pretty good way of getting some decent money going, some decent items going, a lot of good experience through this.
The big problem is, if I recall correctly, one of the main draws for doing the entire bouncer missions was that one of the end rewards was the legendary sword that you already have in your inventory.
Yes.
Well,
But where the bouncer missions really shine is the final bouncer mission, which is an absolute fucking gauntlet that ends in fighting a moan.
oh, it ends with the Amon fight is in this one?
In a version of the Amon fight.
Yes.
The actual Amon fight is still a sub-story, but you can also fight Amon as an end boss in the hardest of the bouncer missions.
Is it
You
like a nerf version of Amon, or is it still like just as hard?
Nope.
It is just as hard.
Wow.
It's Amon, but you have to fight through hordes of goons to get to him. Also, I hope you like rocket propelled grenades, because there are lots of those.
Amazing.
Yes.
Again, this is not bouncing what you're doing right now. This is just beating the shit out of people.
What's the difference?
This is Streets of Rage.
I'm also apparently punching metal.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not sure who's setting up these roadblocks, but someone is.
But you know, now that I think about it, it's kind of a funny comparison considering there's already a phone game called Streets of Kamurocho,
There is.
which is Streets of Rage, but Yakuza.
Interesting.
It's also Japan only.
Oh,
These
of
guys.
course.
Remember how we were talking about how they used to have a heat action that instantly killed them?
Yep.
Well,
Yep, now you don't even get to do heat actions when you meet the requirements.
Very cool.
and they're all over the place in bouncer missions.
Warm and bad.
I do enjoy the fact that they're carrying like leather sofas in the middle of the street for no particular reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
I just-
Oh yes, those cardboard boxes do sometimes have weapons in them.
Yeah.
It looks like not
They're
this time
usually
though.
great weapons, but
Or at the very least, they're hiding weapons. The ones you'll really find the weapons in are wooden boxes. That
Nice.
last guy's just going to stand there and watch you as you break down that barrier if you don't even want to deal with him.
I mean, I might as well, like, get everybody. I mean, come on, you can't leave a job unfinished.
True.
I
Sorry,
love
that was a flip.
I just love the ragdolling.
Yes. Bounce the boss.
This is not bouncing.
I mean, he bounced.
He sure did.
Every time Kitty does a flip like that, I'm really worried he's just gonna get up and talk with a speech impediment.
Owie. Can I heal myself? No.
Nope.
Yep.
Cool.
You gotta do this without healing items. Because apparently bouncers don't heal themselves. So yeah, that's another fun thing. The Amon fight.
Yep, you have to do it without healing items if you do it in the bouncer mission.
That is amazing. I sure love that.
Yep. Sounds like a fun time, don't you think?
Oh, it sure does.
Yes.
Luckily, you can bring weapons, and that includes guns.
Unfortunately, Amon is also highly resistant to guns.
He's very resistant to guns, but the sword does pretty good, if I recall.
Yes. That's actually how I beat Amon when I fought him.
All right.
I also
Also, you-
enjoy how the context they're going with for these bouncing missions is that these guys were causing trouble at this bar. But if you do all the bouncing missions, you end up beating like half of Kamurocho's population.
Yep.
I guess half of America's population were causing trouble at the bar.
I guess so. Sorry, Rall, you were saying?
Well, it's just yeah, you don't heal after bouncer missions.
Yeah, I figured that out pretty quickly.
Doing the bouncer missions, I paid a lot of visits to the Smile Burger that's around the corner from Debola.
Hey, it's good for their business, I guess.
Yep.
True. But yeah, honestly, I would recommend saving the bouncer missions for when you're a bit higher level.
Yeah. These few introductory ones are surprising. Are
Pretty easy.
Yeah, they're a bit misleadingly easy to go over. I mean, even the mid-game stuff gets quite a bit brutal.
All right, I'll do this one and then save the rest for later, I guess.
That works.
Something like that.
You know, like the end game cleaning up all the other stuff sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, because unfortunately, 1 year not being Togo president made Kiryu a fucking pussy, tragically.
Yes.
It happens to the best of
year-
us.
1 year in a rundown apartment turned you into a fucking pussy.
Bring that shit, Kazuma. That's a very long iron pipe, actually.
All the better for.
Poke.
I would.
And long.
I would say it's all the better for hitting these guys without getting too close, but
Nope.
Something is Kiryu takes a massive step forward with every swing.
yeah, and also he swings at like an angle that just misses them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did
Iron
that.
Pipe uses the spear moveset. And you're basically long metal pipe and spears have the same moveset, and you're actually working with a kneecapped version of the spear moveset until a later sub-story.
Is it just me, or is this the exact same mission again?
Yes.
It is. It's just the hard mode of this mission, so now enemies are tankier and deal more damage.
I see.
Get used to that. There's a lot of these missions that are literally the exact same layouts and exact same enemy placement, just beefier stats.
Including that Amon mission. So
Oh.
there is a version of Amon that is a harder Amon.
Wow.
Yep.
That is amazing, actually.
It was put there for the true masochist. Something about that light little jab after smashing a neon sign in that guy's head.
Yes.
The idea of health bars have always been funny to me. Because it's like, you can shoot a guy in the foot enough times so that it actually just kills him.
Yeah.
I mean, theoretically, he'd eventually bleed out. Taking a lot of hits there.
Alright,
You
get
definitely
it.
want to make use of the weapons around here, because otherwise they're just going to kick them into you.
That is true. The problem is that it takes so long to actually, like, pick up a weapon. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna lose, actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is unfortunate.
Oh well.
It happens.
Wow, thanks
Yeah, you're on a
for...
run of bad luck out there. I mean, who could? I mean, reasonably, it's not. It must be bad luck because, like, we can just ask any random thug off the street to go out in the streets, fight 50 guys on his own without the ability to, like, take a moment to drink and refresh himself or anything.
But only if they're not unlucky.
Yeah, because if you're unlucky, because the only reason you could possibly lose that is if you're unlucky.
Of course.
Scary looking man.
Yeah, he's real scary looking.
Oh god, this sub story. I mean, I say that about a lot of sub stories, but this sub story.
We haven't encountered this sub story yet, Rall. That's later.
Yeah, we haven't encountered that sub story.
Right now, we're only on this sub story, not that.
Yes, we're on this sub story, not that sub story.
Alright.
I admit I
All
can't
right.
wait for that sub story.
I will gladly read off this guy's emails for you.
Okay. Well, alright, I guess I'm just waiting.
He's just gonna
in the meantime?
instantly message you.
I guess you can go to that one.
Yep. Can pass times doing other sub stories, go in a restaurant,
Oh.
shop, or just take 5 steps to the
Thanks a ton for agreeing to this.
no.
You can call me Masa, by the way. As for the job, I hid a key under a bench in Public Park 3. Just snag it and scoot your butt on over to the coin lockers. Oh yeah, and the stuff in the locker is my little secret.
This guy messages you in Uwu. It's the best.
Yes.
Honestly, I dig it.
To the coin lockers.
Uh,
Or, no, to Public Park 3 first.
Yeah.
Then the coin lockers.
Yeah, no, the best part is in real life he's just this big, tough-looking guy that acts how he looks. But
I mean,
internet persona,
Furries, am I right?
yeah.
Man, Yakuza was really ahead of its time featuring furries, but all the way back then.
I mean, this is 2006 in Japan. People were absolutely texting like that.
Yeah. I will say that Ryuga Gotoko Studios has a very fine sense of humor most of the time.
Yes.
I'm very disappointed, however, that Kiryu doesn't physically pick up the bench to grab the key.
Yeah, just lift up the entire fucking bench, pick up the key, put it right back down.
Yeah.
No, it just does the usual drop animation of him throwing it over his shoulder and it breaks on the ground.
Okay, yeah, because
No.
it would just respawn
Gently
later.
setting it down, and it splinters and shatters into like a million pieces.
Yes.
Because of the dragon engine. Ah,
A crutch.
and
Oh, there we go.
green
A
box.
green box.
All right. Do I look inside?
That's his little secret. Ooh.
Oh, do I just?
Now you just walk away.
Yep, just walk away, you'll get another email. Oh boy, here we go.
Hiya, looks like you got your hands on my box. Now take it over to the guy in the suit behind Shine.
Am I like dealing drugs right now?
You could be.
Maybe.
Also-
Shine is in the bottom right corner of the map.
Also, Rall, I'm very certain that many people who speak with that particular voice and in that particular fashion would love for Kazuma Kiryu to grab their box.
Yes, they absolutely would.
No, wait, I need to go this way. And then over here. I guess I can cut through here.
Yes, one of my favorite things about Dragon Engine Kamurocho is how many shortcuts there are.
Yes.
Well, there's a bike, thankfully.
There is a bike, so they're fucked.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's not the one I wanted to do, but oh well.
It works.
That was one I ended up using a lot in the game. Although I admit I intentionally went out of my way to get a lot of the sub-story heat actions whenever I could.
I mean, I probably will do that as well eventually when I unlock them.
Even though they're objectively not that great.
Pretty much.
They're just funny.
Yeah, you know, I should know better than to ask this, but what's in the box? Yeah, you should know better.
Right.
Love that response. Hiya! For your last task, get your butt over to Camera Theater. Find the guy with the hair and ask him how many bells he needs.
The guy with the hair.
Yeah, that
The guy
one
with the
was
hair.
As you know, hair is a rarity in planet Earth. So,
Of course.
Don't worry, you'll know him when you see him.
All right. I mean,
sometimes I think that Kazuma Kiryu is to personal bicycles what Colony Collapse Syndrome is to bees.
Oh God.
would this sub-story take very long? Because I could just do it while I'm here.
Oh no!
No, it is a
not
bit
yet.
difficult though. It is a bit difficult though. What's your health looking at?
Full.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh boy, is it time?
Gondawara family.
Oh, I
Keep
didn't
that name in
notice
mind.
All right.
I didn't notice that little bit of foreshadowing they had there.
Oh wow! Look, the crowd is actually blocking me, like in the non-Dragon Engine games.
Yeah, they do
Yeah.
that for scripted fights where you have to win.
What is this?
It's
Well,
a box. It
I'm.
would have been funny to watch Kazuma Kiryu paving someone's face in with a cardboard box. I will not deny. Like that. Dude, it's paper. What the fuck? You guys really trying to pull a shakedown operation when you're that? Man, 10 years in the Gondawara family made these guys fucking pussies.
And I thought you said that would be tough. Oh.
Oh no, it's difficult. Trust me.
Yeah, no, this fight isn't the tough portion, but you are forced into another fight that's going to be even tougher.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
I guess I'm.
So you're going to his favorite club.
I guess I'm
His
here now.
favorite club. He's
Are you
paying, so
ready?
Hmm?
Oh,
Don't worry,
wait.
I will tell you up front, you won't have to cover the screen.
Wait a minute. I think is this what I think it is?
I don't know.
Is
Nick,
it?
Remember,
Oh,
do
it
you remember
is.
how-
It is what I think it is.
Do you remember how? Do you remember how in one we were very trans positive with equal rights equaling equal fights? Now it's time to kink shame.
Oh boy.
Yep.
We are kink shaming here.
Also, yes, this is a sub story that has legit cutscenes.
I did not need a
Very
zoom.
necessary-
Yeah,
that was a very
right.
necessary cleavage shot.
I really
Oh, very.
didn't need the zoom in on her breast, but okay.
There are no wrong answers throughout this entire sub story.
Everything you, I mean, you could also say that every answer is the wrong answer. In
Yes.
this particular scenario.
Every answer is the wrong answer.
Because none of them are. I would like to leave now.
Right.
As Coon.
Oh, I could just.
I love boobs is an answer.
Yeah.
Just a baby drinking coffee. It's at this point that Kiryu realized, oh shit, I walked into the wrong place.
Right.
Oh no, wait, no. Kiryu's completely daft and doesn't realize it until like
Kiryu is
8
the
hours
densest-
later.
Don't forget, Kiryu is the densest man in Kamurocho.
This is true. No context clues will ever clue him in.
Kiryu just like gets in like a diaper and is like being fed like a baby, and he's just like, wait a second, I don't think I want to be here.
Oh boy, here it comes. The cutscene.
That guy clapping.
Just that like 2 seconds of Kiryu's face slowly shifting.
Yeah.
Standard skeleton. Oh my god.
進ちゃん勝手に外したらダメでちゅよ
すまないが俺の趣味じゃない。悪いが帰らせても
I
らう。
mean, at least
That's
he's
a perfectly
respectful
reasonable
about
thing
it.
to say. Yes.
Yeah.
He's supposed to think out.
わしの高尚な趣味をバカにするやつは許しておけん。お前ら
That's the face of a man who knows he's about to beat up a bunch of guys with diapers.
Yep.
Alright, well.
It's a good thing you're doing this before the Majima construction crew.
Why is that?
You'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. This is actually kind of tough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gundor is actually kind of relentless.
Yep.
Oh. Well, there goes my full health one. Nah. Well, yeah. Let me just use a toughness light. 2 toughness lights. And there we go. No, that's not the one. I wanted the full health one. You gotta be.
grab him first for that one.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's only during a grab. A lot of heat actions in this game are during grabs and specific context.
Yeah.
which I'm not the biggest fan of, but it was still fine. I feel bad for the staff that has to clean all the blood off of those walls.
Right.
Yeah, that's not exactly a good place to roleplay being babies.
I mean, unless people are into... You know what, I'm just gonna stop that joke there.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe don't go through with that joke.
Yeah, no, that joke's done.
Oh, come on, that's still the wrong one.
Yeah, you were
That's
full health,
close
but
to
you
the
were also
wall.
close to a wall, so...
Ah.
So the full health one needs you to have full health, be grabbing them, and not have access to any other contextual heat actions.
Yep.
But once you do that, yeah, it's basically a heat action where you wouldn't normally get one, is the main draw of it.
Okay.
In this particular fight, it's going to be difficult to get it simply because of how close the room is.
Yeah. All right.
あんたが好きなことが他人も好きとは限らない
Face.
Yeah.
こんな子守はもうごめんだぜ
Man,
What?
we probably should have named this episode "Be My Baby," but that would have given away too much, I think.
Child of Dragons.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, this game's actually kind of respectful of it, while also having the whole message of, your kinks are fine, but don't try to force them on anyone else.
Yeah.
Can't wait for future games to completely ignore this message and be like, haha, funny man in a baby outfit.
Oof.
Yeah. I think it's also great that we're doing the one where we're talking about respecting other people's boundaries while also talking to the uwu furry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Speaking of you,
There-
up there in Millennium Tower, if you're going for that one.
Yeah, you still have it marked, so you're good.
Yeah. They're just there's so many.
It's sure to locate it underneath the 20 billion pink arrows.
Right. There's just so many other sub stories around that I could also do.
But surely you want to see the end of uwu, man.
Yeah, fair enough.
We furries here.
We are furries here. This is true. I mean, what do you mean? I'm not a furry. I just have a cat icon and
It's just my mascot. It's
Yeah.
my mascot for my brand.
Right, of
That I
course.
like to play as and identify.
I'm not a
as.
furry. I just find furry characters easier to draw than human characters, even though I don't draw.
That is actually pretty accurate.
Yes. Oh boy, he's specifically listed as the guy with the hair.
Is this the right guy?
Yeah, he is the guy with the hair.
Okay.
Oi.
Okay. Defeat the guy with the hair.
Gotta beat the shit out of Becky with the good hair.
His hair isn't even that crazy.
Yeah, he really does just look like a normal guy.
I mean, it's a little bit long, I guess, but it's not like one of the Yankees from Zero.
Oh god, the Yankees.
Nani?
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wow. Important lesson. Never trust furries.
I guess.
Too bad chase sequences don't exist in this game, or else that would have been fun.
That
Yeah.
would have been fun. But no. Chase sequences aren't until 3?
Next game, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say
3.
Ill-natured furry.
Wow, 2 fights back to back.
Ah, wow. That never happens in Yakuza games.
Ow, stop it, big scary Yakuza man.
Wait, is there a heat action for the fire?
No. Yes.
Yes.
Holy
Kinda.
shit! Holy shit!
Yeah. You just murdered him.
Oh,
you
jeez.
so big and strong?
Boy,
We have had enough.
There's a high-powered surveillance camera.
All
A
right.
surveillance camera?
Oh.
Yay, 150,000 yen.
I'm sorry. Get away.
Get away.
Leave this place. Try not to think about it ever again.
Really?
Wow, that's a
okay.
very threatening Oop.
Oh.
Hiya, pal. Sorry for all the fuss. It's me, Masa. I was wondering, how about you and me team up? I'm blocking this creep.
Good lord. Okay.
Actually, you're right next to another sub-story.
I sure am. That's convenient.
Is that in Mama's bar? Or...
I think it's just north of Mama's bar.
Ah.
Wait,
Oh.
is that me? Is that
Yes,
another me?
It's you. It is you. Do you know who you're talking to?
Oh.
You got any idea who this is? The Dragon of Dojima. Kiryu Kazuma-san. There he is. There's Kiryu right there.
That's Kiryu.
Yeah, that is Kiryu.
It's the real Kazuma Kiryu.
こうなったら誰も止められねえ。おめえら死んだな。
運が悪かったんだよ。お前らは。
すいませんすいませんこれで勘弁してください
Man, Kiryu really has become quite popular, hasn't he?
Indeed.
最近のガキはしけてますぜ。
バカ野郎。だからガキを寄せって言ったじゃねえか。
待てこら。
The slow turn with Kiryu is always the best.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not as good as the bottle, but still.
I can't believe they didn't immediately figure it out, but okay.
Yeah. They're a little too high on their whole I'm Kiryu shtick.
Right.
I like how right now he's just man in gray suit.
Indeed.
Also, is it just me or is he wearing it with a few buttons lower than Kiryu?
No, hey, he's wearing it as low as Kiryu is.
Also,
It's actually impressive that they got the exact number of buttons popped. Correct.
he is currently just calling him an Anaki instead of a
Aniki.
Aniki. Yeah.
Bro. Superior. It's like
But
superior.
yeah, it's not only impressive that they also thought to impersonate Shinji, but also very disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Shinji's dead, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's super
Oh shit, Shinji's dead. I forgot.
Rip.
Shinji left that much of an impact.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was such a great friend. I forget he died every day.
He was in Zero briefly for like one sub story, and then
He was in Zero for a single sub story.
I hate to say this, but I remember him better from Zero than I do from Kiwami.
yeah, same.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like an asshole, but damn.
No, I'm right there with you.
He kind of didn't really have much character in Yakuza 1, to be honest.
I like how talking to that lady despawned the enemies.
Yes. There are a lot of good tricks for despawning enemies in Kiwami, or in the Dragon Engine games.
ああ。
Oh boy, another cutscene.
Yep.
Yeah.
繊維色は良くねえな。
この間の野郎じゃねえか。何しに来やがった。はは。 こいつが汚した用心棒ってか
He still hasn't caught on.
俺を誰だか分かってんだろ
You're an Aki. Your friend just told me that like a bunch of times.
大島の竜桐生一馬さんだぞ
Ojime no Ryu, Kazuma Kiryu.
Nani? Again, Kiryu's a bit daft.
Yeah.
He sees people dressed up exactly like Shinji and himself and throwing their weight around, and he doesn't catch on that they're impersonating him.
桐生さん今日のところは
I like how he addresses him as Kiryu. This is the second time in the entire series he tries to defuse a fight.
Yeah, that's true. He normally is gung ho about fighting.
どうしても
He's only gung-ho about fighting if he doesn't recognize them. Oh, now you fucked up.
You, sir, have fucked yourself.
俺をとうとう切れさせちまったようだな死んでわびても許さねえぞ
Time to beat the shit out of yourself.
Oh boy. I kick the shit out of myself every day.
This is...
You know, I'm not gonna lie. He actually is a.
2 Rall, do you know?
Hmm?
Do you know if this sub-story was in the original too?
It is, yes.
So that would make it the first time you get to fight Kazuma Kiryu.
Oh, you gotta be
Yes.
kidding.
Thing is, he is actually kind of using a little bit of dragon technique in terms of how he fights.
He's not bad. I was expecting him to be a total pushover, but
I
nah.
mean, he's a decently funky thug, and he does have a couple of Kiryu's moves. You, however, have bike.
Oh, I did have bike. Okay, there we go.
Had Mike.
And apparently hyper armor on that first swing.
Yes. The bike gives you plenty of hyper armor. Yeah, look. Actually, that's kind of interesting. Not only does this guy
Oh,
has
come
a
on.
slightly modified version of Kiryu's moveset, which means that they specifically programmed an alternate Kiryu moveset for this guy.
Which is pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah.
Hey guys. Didn't finish that joke.
What?
Did you know that in terms of Dragon Engine combat, Kazuma Kiryu is the most...
Oh no.
So it was cool.
You're the real Kazuma Kiryu?
You want to try me again?
Try me.
Well, they've certainly got Kiryu's daftness down.
Indeed.
Also my dead friend.
Yeah.
That'll be 98,000 yen.
Bro, how do
Too
you go
bad
to
they
a...
can't copy Kiryu's money.
Right.
Bro, how do you go to a club and spend $1,000 in one night?
By ordering some really expensive champagne. I mean, to be fair, the gold champagne is 300,000 yen. So it looks like they ordered pretty cheap, all things considered.
Yeah. And how do people like make a habit of that? That's expensive.
Be born with money.
By being rich billionaires.
I guess. It's like upper business CEOs and stuff, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. Though some clubs will also tend to what's the word? A poorer clientele.
A less well off.
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, you forgot me? Oh, thank you.
He
Beat the
just
shit out of me.
he was like, "Wait, you put all my friends to sleep. Put me to sleep too."
Wait, I yearn for the sweet release of death. Oh.
These people are only picking fights with Kiryu because they're having trouble sleeping.
Which
Yeah.
is really unfortunate for the ones he throws into a fucking microwave in that case.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, bike time. Yeah, Shanae.
Shinae Kakoin.
Oh, Kekyon. I'm sad now.
He's in donut heaven now.
Is he a cherry-filled donut?
しばらく寝てろ。
Wait, what is this? What to your left? Hold on a sec.
Huh?
Oh, New York hot dog?
New York hot dog, huh?
Oh.
Fascinating. I don't recognize that one. They just have hot dogs and coffee. A
Yep,
classic
New York style
American
hot
combination.
dogs.
I've never had a hot dog from New York with a whole ass slice of tomato on it before.
Unfortunately, it seems
okay.
Kiryu is allergic to Americans.
Not
Yeah.
from New York specifically, but I have had hot dog with tomato on it, like an actual full slice of tomato, and it is good.
There's
Yeah,
a
again, I'm not saying I've had it with like, you know, diced tomatoes in it, and I actually really like that, but
But yeah, a whole slice of tomato is also really fucking good.
I had one once where they just made the hot dog out of like ground beef. So it was basically like a burger. It was actually pretty tasty.
Yeah, it does sound pretty good. On the topic of really good foods, like involving burgers, I've had peanut butter burgers before.
Oh, those are so good when they're done right. Peanut
Yes.
butter bacon burger.
Yeah, I think that one I had at Miller Stadium in Milwaukee.
ありがとうございました
And yeah, they're really good.
I really think, and I know they're not going to do this, but I think it would be the funniest shit if just for one of the Like a Dragon games, when you went to a pawn shop, instead of all their normal like stuff that they had on display, like the trophies and jewelry, it was just plates, just nothing.
Yeah, just plates. I mean, in Yakuza 4, you actually can buy plates from the pawn shop.
interesting.
Yep.
I can't remember there being a really valid reason to do that, however, unless you were trying to save money but also lose money.
There's exactly one point in the main story in Yakuza 4 where you need to buy 2 silver plates. Well, it's a bit complicated.
Do you need to buy them, or can you, if you just have them on you, does it still count?
If you just have them on you, it still counts. But the thing is, this is when you just take control of a certain like a new character. So your only way of getting the silver plates is to either play mahjong to build up enough points to get 2 silver plates, or go to the nearby pawn shop and buy 2 silver plates.
I see.
Oh boy, 50k.
So I just need to go to an ATM?
No, you just need to talk to her and give her 50k.
Oh.
But you can also do it in ATM. Give her 100k.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does it like... Okay.
I think there's like specific achievements you get for donating enough money to Sunflower.
あれ
Huh.
I'd say find something he's interested in.
Yeah.
That's my filler.
うーん
Well, we did have a dog once.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Where
Oh.
could you possibly find a pet? Could it be... I
don't see any things on the map.
Well, I'm sure it'll pop up at some point. Instead, go to that sub-story on Supon Street.
Alright. Oh, it's a dog I was literally just talking about.
Yep. That's not a bad idea.
Well, we didn't adopt him, so we just kind of put him back out on the street like heartless assholes, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Though, to be fair, at the time, Kazuma Kiryu was homeless and also taking care of a little girl whose mother had just died.
True. And hey, the homeless adopted him.
Nice.
All right, so he's going to be waiting at Theater Square.
Well, that was easy.
Yep.
It's remarkably easy, in fact. If only
This whole
everything in the
This whole sub-story is basically just a money sink. Like,
Yeah.
there's a few minor tasks to take care of, but for the most part, it's just dump a shit ton of money into the Sunflower Orphanage.
Yeah, because Kiryu loves orphans. He
Yes.
loves milking orphans. He loves taking care of orphans. He loves being an orphan.
Oh, God. And if he was more like his father, he'd love making orphans.
But Kiryu doesn't make orphans. Kiryu just abducts orphans.
Reminds me of something I was talking about with Melody the other day, where we were watching the Puss in Boots series, and it gave me the perfect idea where if I ever go and adopt an orphan, I'm going to walk into the orphanage and say, "I've come to take away one of your children forever."
Good lord.
Yeah.
Just walk out with the kid like, all right, say goodbye to all the people that you've met in here. You'll never see them again.
I wouldn't be that cruel to the child.
Yeah.
As you walk, I imagine you just like wearing a cape in this scenario, and as you walk out with it billowing in the wind, you're just like, "Fear me if you dare." This is very dramatic, intense music for you carrying a dog.
It's because people are
Yeah.
chasing me.
But then they saw you talking to an old woman, and they're like, "Yeah,
Oh,
maybe
okay.
we shouldn't chase that guy."
Right.
Damn, he started talking to an old woman. Now it's just not fun anymore.
It'd be kind of rude, you know? Kind of impolite.
Just kind of a little rude, don't you think? Oh, am I done now?
For now.
Oh.
Walk away and... Oh,
Literally 2 steps.
photo of Pochitaru.
How
And
did-
now you can talk to her again.
How
How
did?
did you receive that photo?
Yeah, like I literally just gave the dog. How did you take that picture so
Kiryu just
quick?
printed off the photo using his phone's
His
connected
phone.
printer.
Yes.
Okay. All right,
still
more
taking
donations. Yeah.
Yay. Now talk to her again. Or, no, you can't. Okay, walk away first. Well, there is that sub-story on Supone Street.
Okay, now.
Oh, now you can talk to her again.
Let me do this sub story first.
I'm in a crisis right now.
Fair enough.
No, me ya. 24.
I just love their yelling from behind.
Yeah.
That is a 0.
Okay, this is actually a new sub-story to Kiwami 2.
All right. It's too bad I don't have
We're
that
all in
real
this
estate
together.
business anymore.
Yeah.
I like how Kiryu is just standing here creepily staring at these 3 like
Yeah.
students.
Kazuma Kiryu, the master of eavesdropping. Okay. Where exactly? All the way. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yep, right over by the porn minigame.
Okay. Is there like a taxi nearby I can take? Kinda.
Just to the south of you.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the porn minigame for this one because I did not do it.
Wait, can I take the taxi, or is it gonna force me to?
No, taking the taxi will give you an option to go to Tojo HQ.
Okay.
It'll just say no and go wherever you want to go.
But yeah, the porn minigame in this one was one where you're like taking pictures of a gravure model.
Oh, that one, right.
Yeah.
I usually avoid the porn minigames because I'm not very excited by video game pornography.
Yeah, I usually only do them just for like the basically free completion points.
Yeah, that's about all I put into them too.
Yeah. Same. But I'm also asexual, so you know.
Yeah. Oh no.
Are you an asexual man or a sexual man?
2 Kiwami, 2 Bob.
Wow, 2 Kiwami, 2 Bob. My favorite Yakuza game.
Why are you only just now giving me the tips?
Because the game was expecting you to just kind of breeze through shit.
Yeah, expecting you to
East
like
Park
actually...
Boulevard looks like the closest.
Yeah, these games are designed with the idea that you're going to do the main story first and the sub-stories later.
Those
Which is
fools.
weird considering how early Yakuza games did not allow you to do that.
Well, early Yakuza games also had premium box mode. Like, even Yakuza 1 had premium box, though it doesn't let you carry over your story Kiryu into the sub-stories.
Yeah.
Oi. Oh.
So, part of this interview is going to rely on your knowledge of later Yakuza titles.
That doesn't help me.
So, thankfully, Rokkit and I are here to help you through that.
All right. That is very good.
Huh? Oh.
You can't just rope a random person into this. Yes, you absolutely can. It's Kamurocho.
Exactly.
It's Kiryu, he won't mind.
Oh, but he has to get dressed. Oh wait, he's already wearing a suit.
Yes.
He places alone in the tie or something.
Right.
For the love of God, button your shirt, please.
Right.
Actually, funny enough, that comes up in a later sub-story. Where there's like one sub-story where you have to pretend to be an office worker, and someone points out how your shirt is unbuttoned and you're not wearing a tie.
Nice.
Oh boy. It's nice to meet you. Onegaishimasu.
All right.
love the little dinger.
They all copied me, so if I said anything else, will they also say that?
They'd probably just get confused, I think.
Okay. I'm guessing the
Being a
first
team
one.
player is important.
Yeah.
It's easy so far.
Yes.
I
Again, be their hype man.
Yes. Basically.
Hi.
So yeah, you don't really need the future knowledge until we get to Kiryu's turn.
Oh,
But,
okay.
Yep.
yeah, up until then, basically, just choose the option that makes them look the best.
Yay! You're acing this. You're acing being the guy who kisses everyone's ass.
Yeah.
Ass kissers.
I'm good at kissing ass, I guess.
Yeah, it's a very easy skill if you have no pride.
I mean, he was a Yakuza for a while, so I imagine there was at least a point in his career where he had to lick some boots.
Ooh.
Hi.
So yeah, apparently all these guys are
Right.
super employable. They're just terrible at interviews.
I see.
Yeah. And now we're on to Kiryu.
Yep.
What was your previous occupation?
Um,
Okay, this is one you should know.
I used to be in
would
real
a good
estate.
answer.
Yeah.
I used to be in real estate.
I actually managed the entire firm. Yeah.
Oh.
I also compete against these 5 evil billionaires.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why don't you tell us where you see yourself in the next 5 or so years?
All right.
Well, in 5 years, he's actually going to start an orphanage.
Yes. Those are all things he does in the future, but specifically 5 years he starts an orphanage.
I see. Thank you for having us.
Yep. Are you balding?
Right.
That's
Jeez.
even funnier if everybody else says thank you for having us, and like he's just like, hey, are you bald? Are you going bald, dude?
Right. You already said that, but okay.
Yay. So yeah, apparently you did so well at the mock interview to like build their confidence for a real interview that they turned the mock interview into a real interview and hired them on the spot.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's how magic. That's the magic of Kazuma Kiryu. He can turn fake things into real things by just being that charismatic and cool.
Yes. But it was real. But I did fight 5 evil billionaires.
I really did fight 5 evil billionaires, I swear. I made them all submit to me by flashing my millions of dollars in their face.
Yeah,
It's also how I learned. It's also how I learned how to tiger drop.
It's how I learned how to punch people really, really hard.
Good grief.
Let's see. Looks like Tenkaichi Street or Pink Street should do fine.
Yeah.
Also, don't get used to all these taxi locations. Those all go away in 3.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, 3 I think has like 3 taxi locations. South side of Tenkaichi Street, south side of Pink Street, and Park Boulevard.
Well, I don't really use a taxi a lot anyway.
Yeah. There's some completion points related to taxiing, but not in 3.
Okay. You need construction, you say?
250,000 yen.
I do have a friend.
Yes. I'll lend you a hand.
Yeah, Sunflower's really been struggling to keep itself running after the supply of orphans dried up when Kazuma-san died.
As it turns out, both Sunflower and the Tojo clan are places where Kiryu's departure has just completely ruined them.
Tojo clan was kind of in a shitty position before Kiryu left, let's be real.
Yep,
One of its top officers was Dojima, of all people.
true.
And Dojima sucks at everything he does.
Hi.
Hitting women, running a clan, not getting shot by Nishiki.
Wow. 2 steps away and something already went wrong.
Yeah.
Wow. You know,
Oh,
the
wow.
contractor suddenly charging her 5 million, not only probably hits pretty close to home, but also is probably pretty reasonable considering he got that roof patched up in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Also, this sounds like I'm gonna beat him up. Let me talk
Yeah.
to this contractor.
Yeah.
Remember.
Yeah, talk to him.
Really?
I just want to talk to him.
Oh.
I just want to talk to him. Cracks knuckles. I just want to talk to him.
He's already loading up the Tiger Drop.
Is that actually what I should choose, or?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes,
oh.
talk to him.
Huh. I see.
Yeah, no, remember, everybody in Kamurocho is running a scam of some kind.
That is true.
Yes.
Tell me when he messages again. Takes 2 steps away. He messaged me.
This is one of the con artists? Well, thank you for being so upfront about it.
That's short for construction artist, mind you.
Oh, okay.
Everyday renovation worker.
Okay. Yeah, I did it out of the kindness of my heart, but I'm also charging you for it still.
Yeah.
Yeah, the man just challenged you to a fight. He
Yeah.
wasn't even subtle about it.
Well, he doesn't know who he's messing with.
This is where you
Show
go
him
to-
who he's dealing with.
Oh, come on.
Champion District.
Yep. You could take a taxi near
Yeah. Jeez. I do need to get those completion points anyway.
Yep.
Oh, there's someone, I don't think I've talked to this person before.
What's up, man?
Oh?
Who'd watch martial arts movies in those video stores?
Kiryu just starts
what a
sweating.
freak, right?
Kiryu just starts
Never catch
sweating.
me doing that.
Good grief.
Kiryu nervously shifts the weight of his body slightly to the left. No facial change though, because he's physically incapable of displaying emotion.
Right.
Yes.
Unless it's for Pocket Circuit Racer. Again,
Kiryu only ever gets excited for Pocket Circuit.
I am never going to get over the fact that he had a bigger emotional reaction to flipping a car on Pocket Circuit than his father literally dying in his arms.
Or his brother.
Or his brother. Or the love of his life.
Reminds me of that tweet that I sent both of you. It was like a man walks into a comedy, doesn't smile once. After the movie finishes, he goes, "That was a funny movie."
Yeah.
And Kazuma
I can see
Kiryu.
the appeal of that.
Yeah.
Human laughter is a stimulant. I can see the appeal of that. And I don't know why, but that thing just made me think of Dead Rising 2.
I get Kiryu's supposed to be like the straight man, but I feel like he plays it a bit too straight.
Oh man, wait until you see Kenshiro.
Oh man.
Yeah. To be fair, that is how Kenshiro is in both the manga and the anime.
Yeah.
Even when that shit happens.
The only thing is, it's just Lost Paradise that plays up this straight manness for comedy.
Yeah, because, well, the thing about Fist of the North Star is that it really wants you to think Kenshiro is a cool motherfucker, and he is. But
He
it's
is.
constantly trying to remind you of that.
It literally gets to the point where in the very final arc, he actually gets likened to Jesus.
Yes.
Wow.
Like he gets hung on a cross and dies and comes back 3 days later.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So, a good way to think of it, at least in modern terms, if you're familiar with One Punch Man, it's the very same concept where you're looking at a hero who's at the end of his shonen, like, growing into his superhero role arc,
Mm-hmm.
and has already become the most powerful being. It's just that Fist of the North Star takes itself infinitely more seriously.
I see.
Where the entire goal is to treat this as it is actually the end of the world, and this man is actually the strongest being on Earth.
I mean, he is literally called the savior of the century's end.
He's also, unfortunately, one of the characters I don't particularly like that much in the anime or the manga.
Yeah.
I mean, he's cool, but that's all there is to him. He's like stoic and beats everyone up and kills them, but that's about it.
What a character.
He's
a shonen
honestly,
protagonist.
Honestly, Fist of the North Star is an anime/manga that I absolutely can recommend, but can never figure out the best way to recommend it. It's basically a lot of me like saying, okay, yes, it has this problem, it has this problem, it has all these problems, but seriously, I would absolutely recommend you watch it anyway.
Yeah, because it's like, you try to recommend it for the story. Well, the story really boils down to overpowered hero defeats wicked men. Just in varying flavors.
Yeah.
So
and then you recommend the characters, and the characters are... You try to recommend the characters, and the main character is just an overpowered hero who's just got a kind heart despite his gruff exterior, which you've seen a million times before.
You're basically just watching for the spectacle more than anything else.
Well, that's the
More
thing.
or less.
You can say the spectacle, but at the same time, most fights boil down to main protagonist touches enemy once, they explode in a bloody shower. And that's cool the first few times, but it can only last so many times in theory.
Yeah. Funny enough, I'd say the best part of Fist of the North Star is everyone who isn't the main protagonist.
Oh yes, I agree entirely.
It's why I think that the Celestial Emperor arc is actually the best arc in the entire anime/manga. Because
Production? It's been a while since I've watched it.
it's the second to last arc, the start of Fist of the North Star 2.
Yes.
But yeah, it's like, it's got a good focus on the supporting cast and how they're working through this problem. The main villain isn't the same flavor of really strong dude who actually has a tragic backstory. He is a weak as fuck, absolute piece of shit.
Yeah.
Who basically uses trickery to get what he needs.
I see.
Yeah.
しばらく寝てろ。
As much as I personally enjoyed the Souther arc, it wasn't. It was good, but I can see how it wasn't really the best. It did have a bit too much focus on just Kenshiro.
Yeah. It's to the left, actually.
My directions sometimes get confused.
So now that I
Yeah,
think about
that's
it,
fine.
maybe the reason I like the Souther arc and Souther as a character so much is because he was the first antagonist that really gave Kenshiro pause and was, you know,
Yeah,
not killed by a single touch.
actually fucking beat Kenshiro.
Yeah, in a one-on-one fight once. After that, they had Reo, who, again, was a cool character, but he was just Kenshiro, but not good aligned.
Not good aligned. Wait, where is this drawing that I just... Oh, here it is.
Valuables.
Yep.
It just... The way they order these is... just doesn't make a lot of sense sometimes.
Nope.
Okay. Is that it? Nope, okay.
Good, because people never ever die in Yakuza games, ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Unless it's main story in which people die by the truckloads.
Yeah.
But then sometimes they just don't die anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Really, I'm contacting the con person.
Yeah, the guy
Yes.
that you just beat the fuck out of.
Okay,
Well, don't worry. If he refuses, you can just beat the fuck out of him again.
I
Because
guess.
remember, in Kamurocho, the answer to everything is violence. There are no repercussions for assaulting civilians.
Exactly.
He wants to reach a mutual agreement in person. This man really wants.
Again.
This man really wants to be beat up a second time.
Yeah, he wants you to go
Look, okay.
specifically to Champion District, where, as we established earlier, that's not a place people go to talk.
Right.
Okay, I'll give you a fair estimate. Just meet me in this back alleyway. Come alone and don't bring any weapons. Oh, and don't contact the police either.
And while you're there, if you could put a blindfold on while you wait for me and tie up your arms and legs, that'd be really helpful.
And Kiryu, being as dense as he is, actually does it.
I can see the appeal of that.
There are some sub stories where you actually have to do just that.
You're kidding.
I mean, not exactly to the letter like that, but definitely fall for an obvious trap, because that's how you beat the sub story.
And also kneecap yourself in the process in terms of fighting.
Yeah.
How did I go the wrong way while I even looked at the map to make sure I didn't go the wrong way, and then I went the wrong way anyway.
Getting lost in Kamurocho.
I just see the appeal of that.
You might want to heal up.
Yeah.
No one heals my guy.
I keep
Got
pressing
your
on.
weapons. No, now you got my weapons.
Oh wait, hold on.
A can.
A can. Oh, okay, just that again. I was really hoping it would be like he would like shake up the can and like
Here, that's not how you're supposed to crush a can on your forehead. You're supposed to do it on your own head. Kazuma Kiryu the type of guy to like see someone finish an entire can of soda and crush it on their forehead and be like, let me try that. Picks up a full can of soda and just smashes it into a nearby person's face.
Yeah.
I like how I missed him with all the bike attacks and then just a light punch and he fell over.
Yeah.
No. Even better. Drinks a can of soda, and then crushes the can against his forehead with such force that it sends shockwaves across all of Kamurocho.
Like Lost Paradise, but yes.
Okay, fair. No, that's like a dragon.
Yeah, you're right. That's 7.
Hold on. Here, I'm about to show you what I'm about to do to you, and then we can.
I guess they got to that guy first.
No, it's just the same. Okay.
Yeah, that's a small handheld blunt weapon, so it'll give you the same
Dang.
animation.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of generic one-handed weapon heat attacks.
You do have your syringe, I think.
Oh yeah, I do. I keep forgetting about that.
しばらく寝てろ
Well, anyway, you see all these bodies on the floor? Are you sure you want to go through this?
That's not the guy.
Oh.
That's the guy.
Oh.
He already went through this.
Nani? Oi.
Look, I was coming here to kick his ass. You weren't supposed to kick his ass before I did.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck?
Bro, that's just rude.
For real.
I still think one of my favorite things about the Yakuza series is that Kazuma Kiryu is a legendary and universally known name by everybody except the Yakuza that Kiryu fights.
Yeah, pretty much. It seems like almost everybody knows him except for the ones that don't.
Yep. As we'll see in a later installment, Kiryu is an actual legend that, like, big name people in Japanese government and media know.
Weird.
Dead Souls, right? Yeah, I think Dead Souls.
Yeah. Dead Souls and actually kind of 3 as well.
Yeah, 3 as well. He's a reformed man now. You punched morals into him.
Yep.
As Kiryu does with everyone. They just finished.
Yes.
The man completed in literally 20 seconds.
These are the best construction artists in the world.
Apparently so.
Why do they need to run a con scheme? They could just charge 5 million yen and get paid that for doing it in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have discovered the secret to waving hammers at the problem and making it immediately fix itself. And they're scamming people out of their money with it.
My man really figured out how to use premium currency on a city builder in real life.
Dang. Okay, this way.
Finally finished.
Yep.
What do you mean finally? I've been gone 5 minutes. What do you mean finally?
I like how I was labeled picture of Haruka 1.
Yeah.
So I guess
Well.
there's gonna be more.
Yep.
That's that entire sub-story chain done.
And I think that's the last sub-story I can actually access right now.
Unless there's more in Sotenbori.
There might be some in Sotenbori, though. Typically
There isn't.
Usually the game's pretty good about taking you where you need to go when sub-stories are available, and waiting until you have a story reason to be there. Usually.
Doesn't hurt to
I mean,
check.
you could do the Hostess Club.
Nah. I'm just gonna check their sub-stories.
I'm gonna be real, Nick. I don't get why you don't like the Hostess Club. I think it's one of the best minigames in the Yakuza series as a whole.
I mean, I don't know. It was fine once or twice, but I did the whole thing to get like the demon style or whatever, and I did it like
It can
in
be tiring.
yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no. I don't think there's a secret dragon style unlocked at the end of the quest.
No.
That would be
You
pretty-
just get way more money than you would ever need to do. Actually, there is one good reason I would recommend doing the Cabaret Club minigame, and that's that you'll get way more money than you may ever need, but it's also perfect for investing into the other major minigame, the construction company minigame, because that requires way more money than you'll ever get doing anything other than the Cabaret Club.
I see.
This guy just walked up to you, started shit, and pulled out a katana.
And then got the shit wrecked.
Yep. Alright, there's nothing to do here, but I am just gonna go to the store real quick, just so I can, stock up on healing items.
That works.
I keep forgetting it's called Revenge Books.
Yes.
That's the pond.
Clearly they chose that name because it sounds good. Kotobuki Drugs is in the top left corner. Or not Kotobuki yet. But yeah, the drugstore.
Yeah, I went the wrong
Thankfully,
way.
Sotenbori is small.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also probably one of my favorite locations. It's just very, despite its small size, it's very visually pleasing.
Yes.
And it feels like there's a lot in it.
So I know you said, guys said we go to different cities in each of the games, but like, do the previous cities become still revisitable, or is it just like the new cities, like the one, other than Kamurocho?
Kamurocho's in every game.
There's always Kamurocho, no matter what.
Yeah.
Sotenbori shows up in 3 games.
Shows up in this one, in
This one, 0, and one other game.
and it was either 4 or 5, I think. I think it might have been 5, yeah. Which is a shame. Like I said, I do really enjoy Sotenbori's design because in open world games, I much prefer things being compact so I don't have to spend time walking everywhere or taking fast travels everywhere. I know
Exactly, yeah.
that,
Yeah.
but it's visually pleasing, everything's very easily accessible, and it's got a lot of memorable sub-stories too, so... Let's see.
Oh, right. I'm talking out on every one since it lets me, because I might as well, like, because sometimes I don't need a full heal, you know?
Yeah, that's the beauty of the Dragon Engine, is that you can have a fuck ton of healing items.
Yep.
Yeah.
Luckily, you don't need to buy app stims anymore.
Yeah. So now I'm all stocked up. All right.
Yes, we're past the shitter of Dojima arc.
Yes, we sure are.
Let's see. I believe there's actually one to your. There's a taxi stand to your right.
Yeah, I'm just looking at
Once you finish leveling up, of course.
You know, it occurs to me that, like, despite all his accomplishments and, like, how powerful and intimidating of a man he is, Kiryu unfortunately has his name permanently attached to that piece of shit Dojima.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who really is just a classic case of someone who got lucky and then managed to fail his way upwards through the ranks.
Yeah, pretty much.
I really expected him to play more of a role than he did, considering Kiryu's name.
He's just there to be a piece of shit.
I actually would recommend putting some points into some of your stats now.
Well, I just...
Because otherwise, things are going to get a bit harder.
Oh,
Yeah,
you mean...
to the point where stats are going to be, like, your health, your damage, all that stuff is going to suck.
Specifically, I'd recommend the heat gauge boost. Yeah,
heat in particular is very useful. Especially with all the purple XP you have.
Oh yeah, you have enough XP to just kind of go ham on all of these.
Yeah, they do not cost a lot.
Yeah, no.
Except for the yellow. I'm not getting health anytime soon.
That's fine. That is fine, because you got a lot of medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually don't really need health all that much.
And even, unless you're fighting someone like Amon, you don't really need to worry about someone killing you in one hit.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
That's a weird way to do it, but alright.
It is, but I guess it works.
It
yeah.
works. Unfortunately, defense does not limit the amount of damage you take it from normal hits. It only affects your chip damage while guarding.
Yeah.
I see.
Still kind of useful.
Luckily, the heat gauge only seems to require special XP, so...
Wow. Yeah. I sure did increase my stats, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at that heat gauge.
And you're also going to be doing a lot more damage with your basic attacks now.
Yep. Heat actions in particular get a lot of good scaling off of attack boosts. If I recall.
Crazy Dread says, Red experience is the easiest thing to farm in game. Go max attack, it won't hurt you too much. Yeah, pretty much. Red experience is gained through, I think, like, battling and whatnot.
Battling and, if I recall, eating is a pretty good way to get it.
I need a little bit more blue.
Yeah, you need more blue, though.
I might as well just, like, eat something real quick, I guess.
I'm still upset.
You can always pee.
You
Oh
can
my
always
god.
piss. There is always piss time.
I guess you're not technically wrong.
No,
but-
actually, I think peeing doesn't give you any blue experience now that I think about it. Oh, right. I can look up that. You get red from steak. Okay, fair.
I think that... Is it crab that gives you blue XP?
Here we are.
Oh, okay.
Yakuza Kiwami 2 easy experience. Let's see.
So for attack, I need blue and red. Red and blue. Now.
Yes. So if we're talking Sotenbori, recommends...
There's
for technique.
wait.
Let's see. It looks like the best ones.
So, I do know that if you go to the crab one and get all the crab dishes, that gives you a really good amount of every XP type, I think.
Yeah, actually, it looks like the best ones are... Looks like your best bet's probably Zuboraya.
Or Gonko sushi.
Yeah.
Zubaraya is this one.
Yeah, Zubaraya for just about...
Alright, and what's...
Zubaraya for spirit and technique and charm. Gonko for ability. And if you want more strength experience, your best bet's probably in Kamurocho.
Okay.
But you're good on strength for right now.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much good for right now. Let's just go ahead and continue with the story.
Alright. But yeah, the main way to get XP if you ever need it is to just eat.
Yeah.
You okay there?
Yeah, I just wanted to do that.
There you
But
go.
remember, he's a cat.
Yeah.
I am also a cat. I'm just making sure he's okay.
He just wants to knock everything over.
It makes the funny sound.
I don't think that one is able to be knocked over. Alright. Boop boop.
Oh, time
Taxi
go
to
the-
Tojo HQ. Oh wait, you gotta go to Kamurocho first.
Yeah, you have to
Wow.
go
Then
to
Tojo.
Kamurocho before you can go to the Tojo HQ because it's in Kamurocho technically,
Okay. Sure.
on like the outskirts, I guess, like 2 hours away. I understand the Yakuza are like super loaded and all, but it still blows my mind that they can afford like these massive estates so close to cities.
Yeah.
Especially considering how valuable real estate is in Japan.
全面戦争に持ち込む腹積もりです。
二人を連れ去った海外組織の正体は分かったのか。
いいえ。
それで大悟を連れ去ったその男は深夜の1時天野ビルに一人で来いと言ったんだね。
はい。
Oh yeah, that's right. Daigo got kidnapped.
Yep.
罠だよ。
This is a
分
trap.
かって
Yeah,
ます。
Yep.
I know.
As we've learned,
相手の素性に
you gotta just fall for every trap.
そりゃそうだ
Pretty much.
その海外組
Because
織と合流
because these guys who have the traps, they never think to bring guns for cutscenes.
間違いない。
Yeah, specifically cutscene guns. So they bring guns, but not the cutscene guns.
以外に考えられませ
See,
ん。
Kirio's a bit like Sora from Kingdom Hearts, where the difference being that Sora blunders into every enemy trap, but makes it through because everyone around him has arranged things so that he just needs to blunder through every trap to
なお
win.
さら一人で行くのは危険
Kiryu
だ。
blunders into every trap and just wins because he's fucking Kiryu and he will break through everything with his bare fists.
相手に気づかれないように。
Kiryu basically does my strategy for pretty much any game with leveling experience points and whatnot, where it's like I basically just grind up enough so that way I don't have to strategize at all. I can just power through literally every encounter.
Yep. Also, do you remember this guy?
Koji?
Koji Shindo.
This is something that always bugged me. I understand that like they were still members of the Nishikiyama family, but why are they still like part of the Tojo? Like after the shit Nishikiyama pulled.
Nishiki's family not getting blamed for their patriarch's mistake, I guess?
Which is still like you think they'd like change the name from Nishikiyama family.
You would think they wouldn't have the family anymore, like at all, after the leader dies. Like, why is there still a Dojima family? Dojima's dead.
There isn't a Dojima family, actually.
Well then,
After Dojima died, the Dojima family got absorbed into the Kazuma family. After Kazuma died, the Kazuma family got absorbed into the Nishikiyama family. After Nishiki died, well, the Nishikiyama family was like 80% of the Tojo clan, so they just came under new leadership.
okay.
Again, you think they'd at least change names to like disassociate from the traitor who literally stole 6 billion yen.
10 billion yen.
10 billion yen and then blew it up for no goddamn reason.
Yeah. Wow.
Just so that he could prove that he had a slightly bigger penis than Kazuma Kiryu. Which he could not at the end.
Man, this would be one hell of a place for a long battle sequence.
Oh man, yeah. It sure is a good thing that we're totally fine in here, aren't we?
Oh yeah, totally.
It's a good thing that door wasn't there too, otherwise I might accidentally pick it up on my way out.
Yeah. Kiryu just takes the emergency door as a souvenir.
Yeah.
Sorry, force of habit.
ええ
A key? Yeah, that thing I just handed you. Have you never seen a key before, Kiryu?
It's secretly a Keyblade, and Kiryu becomes a Keyblade warrior.
Oh god. I said he was like Sora, but I didn't mean in that way.
Yeah.
So,
Oh god.
I imagine Kiryu as a Keyblade warrior. He just doesn't use his Keyblade. He just continues insisting on punching them.
Yeah.
頼む
Like he
damn,
has the
so I wasn't-
Keyblade. Like he has the Keyblade in his hand, but he's still just tiger dropping them with like the hilt.
Nah, see, he has the Keyblade, but he hasn't quite learned the proper training to use it, so he just swings it like it's an iron pipe.
Yeah, that's fair. And then someone gives him a book on Keyblade wielding, and suddenly he uses it better than than any of the masters.
Yep.
Exactly. Huh, Keyblade wielding. I can see the appeal of that.
Fighting heartless and repelling the darkness. I can see the appeal.
Let me just pick up this door real quick. That was the door, wasn't it?
Yes.
Door was...
Well, okay, no, that wasn't the door that you have to unlock, but
No, I
think
mean
there might
the
be something out here.
door that you
the
pick
door
up.
You picked up was on the second
Oh, no.
floor, right behind.
Oh.
It was an emergency door on the second floor.
Right behind the stairway downstairs.
おい。へい。
Don't worry, I'm sure that you'll be fine. By the way, I heard your retirement's in 2 days. Congratulations.
Wait.
It's a pretty big milestone getting all the way to 2 days from retirement.
What am I doing here exactly? Where am I going?
You're looking for a secret door.
Oh. Could
Like
it
that one right
possibly be
there.
this?
Book? Is this implying Kiryu can read? Yes.
He is very good at reading. He reads the shit out of every book he's ever had, and then becomes a master of the book's material. After
Always
one
assumed it was
cursory glance.
DVDs. Kiryu can read books too. He just also prefers DVDs.
He prefers DVDs because sometimes they let him get his rocks off.
Oh god, that lighting. That was some smooth ass lighting.
It sure
Yeah.
was, yeah.
If there's one thing the Dragon Engine is fantastic at, it's lights.
Hell yeah.
And food, for some reason. They really like their food.
Yes, lights and food.
Well,
Though I have a sneaking
Dragon.
suspicion a lot of the food is just actual photos of food.
Oh no, I mean like cutscene food, like not
Oh,
even
yes.
just like the bread from Seven, but like that
The,
one shot in Zero when
Yes. The fugu.
yeah, the fugu that Shimano was eating was just really well animated.
Yakuza is a game series that always makes me fucking hungry.
Oh yes, and then there's that one scene in 4.
man, you guys talking about food is actually making me hungry.
What about the scene in 4?
The scene in 4 where the two characters are having like the barbecue, you know, where they like, you know, put it on the grill
That
themselves.
is 5, but
That's
yes.
5? Yeah. That
Yes,
scene
talking
also
about
has really good food.
things using what is it? Kalbi as a
Yes.
yes.
Kill me beef.
The kind of beef that you have to basically burn in order to eat properly.
But it's so good when you burn it. Something about that charcoaly flavor really brings out the taste, you know?
Yeah. It's because Kalbi is basically like 90% fat,
Yeah.
and fat by itself tastes horrible unless you burn it.
Yeah. Well, like, the reason that Kelby is so popular and flavorful is because it's so fatty. The fact that it's so fatty means that the flavor can really soak into the meat itself once you've cooked it properly. Problem is, the fat content is so high that cooking it properly basically means a fine layer of charcoal.
Yeah. It creates a fine layer of charcoal. The Kalbi itself shrinks down to like 1/10 of its original size.
That's because all the flavor of the fat has like melted into the meat, and it's like
Yes.
a super compact, highly flavorful slice of meat.
Second floor, north side, I
So,
think.
I feel like I looked everywhere already, but all right.
There was one guy you didn't talk to.
There is.
Yep. At least you have infinite sprint.
Ah.
Okay, there we go.
Yep. And there you are.
I was gonna read those books.
何
Yeah, they're all books on art.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's a typewriter in here, an equipment box, some ink ribbons.
Oh no. A katana, a breastplate, chainmail,
Purple bun.
purple bun. Nice. Sacrifice stone, technique tome,
Nice.
and
Well, I'm pretty
Is
sure
that a
that's
demon fire dagger?
a story thing. Let
what would give
me.
you that impression? Is it the fact that it's not shiny?
という味だ The fact
Yes,
that it's central to the room and that the entire room is designed to draw your eye towards it.
pretty much. All right.
That's the demon fire dagger itself.
Didn't I already have that?
You did last year.
No, I mean, didn't I get it from the DLC?
Oh shit, yeah, you did.
Yeah, you got two now, even though there's only one canonically.
Good lord.
So I was originally going to suggest a different title for this, but I didn't think we'd be getting to this early.
I see.
Yeah, we both thought that this was later in the story, but oops,
Yeah.
that might be on me.
Well,
Could have sworn that this came later.
I also convinced myself that there was one other visit to the Tojo clan before this visit.
Well, what was the original title you're thinking then?
Mad Dog Returns.
Ah, okay.
I mean, you've seen the knife. He can't be far behind.
That is true.
はい
Oh, I can finally go to Purgatory then.
Yep, and now you can do that sub-story finally.
Yeah.
はい
Go to hell. Just go to hell. Go away. We don't want you here anymore.
All right. Anything else I can do here other than just talk? I'm guessing not really.
The Tojo clan was not getting back on its feet. Shut the fuck up.
Right. I was gonna talk to this. Okay, fine.
Nope. Cutscene time.
Well, this guy's really invested in his job.
I guess so.
He's not making it past me.
Mysterious assassins, plural.
Wow, there are so many assassins here.
Also, oh no, this guy has a gun. If this was 0 or Kiwami 1, that would actually mean something.
Yeah, I'm not being phased by these at all. Like normally
Yeah, no,
I'd
you're not
fall
forced
over.
You're not forced into a crumple every time you get shot. Kiryu's actually kind of tanky in this one.
Also, this is a really tanky, like, not even a boss opponent.
Yeah.
Like, this is just supposed to be like a quick fight that you beat quickly to show that like there are assassins being sent to the Tojo clan, and this guy has 3 fucking health bars.
Right.
Guy doesn't even get a name, but he gets 3 health bars.
Yeah.
I also like that this assassin's like big plan to assassinate Lady Dojima or whomever he was sent was literally walk through the front door with a shitty disguise.
Walk through the front door with a shitty disguise and try to convince everyone that there's a gas leak in the building where there's definitely not a gas leak.
Yep. Seems
Just
legit.
gaslight them into thinking there's a gas leak. What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly.
Beep. I know Kiryu gets a smartphone at some point, but for some reason the flip phone just feels so much more iconic.
Yeah.
He's old-fashioned like that.
Well, I mean, he
Very
doesn't get a
old-fashioned.
smartphone until, like, Yakuza 6.
I thought he had one in 5, but that might just be me misremembering.
Nah.
Boy,
It is pretty cool that in 6 that the like pause menu is the smartphone.
Indeed.
Nani?
Though not so cool in a
Yeah.
couple specific scenarios.
Yeah, no,
Nate-
you're now getting underwear and beer for her in case you missed that.
Yeah, I saw. I was actually about to comment on that. That's in any other context, that could be seen as something else.
Yeah.
Though in the context that you're currently in, she is recovering from a bullet wound at a bar.
Wait, a new outfit?
You can only equip them in Premium Adventure, though.
Okay. That like
yeah,
new
you gotta
game.
go to Don Quixote.
That like new game plus.
Yes. Well, sort of an open sandbox after the story mode.
I see.
Lets you explore all of Kamurocho, do all the sub stories and mini games and whatnot without the story, without like the main story in the way.
It's not that, like the main story gets in the way in the first place.
I like the main story of most of the Yakuza games, to be fair. They just are very different tones from each other.
Yeah.
Irashaimase.
Okay.
So give her some
And
underwear and some beer.
like
Just buy all the beer.
all of it.
All of it.
I
Like
mean,
just 10 of every beer.
okay. These are the only two, right? Or is there another?
We're gonna get drunk tonight.
No,
If
only
a guy
two.
walks into my store, walks out with a pair of women's underclothes and 20 beers, I'm like, that man has got it tonight.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you. I just bought women's underwear and 20 beers.
Excuse me, I'm very inebriated. I'm a bit of a day drinker, as you can see.
Where's the underwear? Women's underwear, you ask? I'm currently wearing it.
Yeah, you can equip the underwear, can't you?
You can, in fact, equip the underwear.
Wow.
And I would, as odd as it sounds, I would not be the least bit surprised if it was canon that Kiryu habitually wore women's underwear underneath his leisure suit.
Not because he wants to wear the women's underwear,
It
but
just-
because it provides defensive opportunities.
Yeah,
It gives him better stats in battle.
I mean, there has already been a sub-story where we chased after someone who wore a skirt because they ran better in the skirt, then just realized that they felt more comfortable wearing a skirt, and then realized that they felt more comfortable as a woman.
You do says trans rights.
Yep.
Trans fight.
Equal rights equals equal fights.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're gonna have to deal with pachinko at some point.
Oh, God, okay.
Right the fuck, Pachinko.
Thankfully, there's never any actual incentive to play pachinko,
Just like
but
real
it
life.
is there.
It's just like real life.
帰ったぞ。おい、
That is a very
どこにいるんだ？
rustly plastic bag you've got there.
どこに
Yeah.
行ったんだ？
Kiwami 2 added a lot of sound effects to scenes that didn't have sound effects before, and usually it's alright. Sometimes it's jarring.
隣の店にシャワーがあったから勝手に使わせてもらったわ。
そうか。
I enjoy how like Kiryu was openly like ogling the cleavage of that one girl at the
Be my baby.
at the Be My Baby fetish club, but she walks out in a towel and he's just like, oh, I don't want to look at that.
Kiryu respects women. If the woman is in the sex industry, then he respects that she's in the sex industry and ogles her. If she's not, then he respects her boundaries and doesn't ogle her.
That's fair. It is all about consent.
Yes.
I'm very fascinated by the fact that, again, technically an on-duty officer is very comfortable enough with his man she's known for less than 2 days to just get naked in front of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who, again, she's on duty and is currently keeping him as in her custody as an official witness of the state.
It seems like no one's just good at their jobs at all in this series.
No.
That is a running theme. As Snakerer has said about Yakuza 4, the one thing putting every protagonist together is that they're shit at their job.
Agreed.
Everybody's shit at their job, and the instant a cutscene starts, everybody's brains go out the window. Unisex showers in the police force, possibly.
Okay, that's fair.
Still, like, contextually, this is a bit of an interesting decision.
Yeah.
So honestly, I'd be very surprised if they had unisex showers in Japan, considering their issues with their certain aspects of culture.
There's been a push, not exactly recently. I think like as far back as like the early 2010s or whatnot, to really push back on rape culture in Japan.
Oh yes, I know there's been a lot of like efforts made to like deal with it, but it's still an issue, is my point. Especially at this point when the game's taking place.
Yeah.
I also, a little bit off topic and a little bit on topic, it's very impressive that they managed to make just about every shot for the last consecutive minute of dialogue featuring her, include her cleavage.
Well, except for this shot.
Except for this shot right here, but every other shot previous to this one, they were very central on her boobs, because it's very important for the story.
That's the only reason? No wonder you're shit at your job.
Yeah. I became a cop specifically to get revenge against this one group of people that I don't know. I had a secret too, you know.
Once in my life had something I didn't want to tell somebody.
That's like a really rare thing.
I feel really bad whenever I replay this game because, personally, I really like the dynamic between Kiryu and Sayama. And I also really hate the fact that I can't for the life of me remember Sayama's name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do find some names just hard to remember in general.
Yeah. Like, I have enough of a hard time with like common American names. Japanese names are a bit beyond me, unfortunately.
I remember in elementary school, there was this one kid I used to hang out with like every single day. And every single day I would have to ask him to remind me what his name was. I don't remember what his name was.
Yeah. I have this one coworker at my work who, like, for the longest time I'd been calling Patrick. And then just one day I, like, call him Patrick, like, right in front of him, and he's like, you do know my name's not Patrick, right? Just like died of embarrassment right then and there.
Oof. Also, there's
Oh, yeah,
a
but-
new sub-story now.
Yes, though I think we're at the part of the where we're actually getting. Is this the part where she's following you?
Yes.
Yes, so we actually managed to hit our namesake here. Cool. For the title.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So yes,
I mean,
she'll be running along behind you and participating in fights for a little bit.
yep. Oh yeah, Kamaki's back.
Nice. He's got to be like ancient at this point.
I mean, it's only been a year since the previous time you saw him.
Oh, fair enough.
Cool.
But yeah, this is a sub story you absolutely want to do because you're going to unlock Dragon Heat mode.
All right.
And this mode oh yes, and now there's a much better reason to fight every street fight you get into.
Okay.
Because doing so will unlock street bosses.
And street bosses give you some good shit.
They give you some good shit and they give you a lot of experience. So periodically open your map and look around for that red skull icon. If none shows up, then a street boss isn't available yet.
Yep, you're likely not going to find one yet
Not yet.
because you only just unlocked it.
All right.
But yeah, Sayama also has some unique heat actions if you grab enemies around her, or if she grabs enemies around you.
Nice.
So do your best to get them because she won't be following you forever.
So I'd actually recommend taking the East Shichifuku okay.
Wait, what?
That one.
I was gonna say take the East Shichifuku Street drop off because that drops you off closer to the Champion District.
Oh.
Oh
Are
wait,
you-
no, actually no, you picked the right one. Never mind.
Yeah, no, that is right in front of the entrance to Champion District on Taipei.
I didn't even notice this was an option.
All right. Well, let's. Excuse me. Can you notice me so we can fight?
Notice me, Senpai.
Right.
Notice me, Senpai Uwu murders your entire family.
Oh man. That didn't have anything to do with her.
Yeah, no, usually you'll get a prompt when you're grabbing someone near her or if she's grabbing someone. And you have heat, of course.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
Yo, that was actually kind of sick.
And that didn't have anything to do with grabbing.
Yeah.
Like I said, usually.
The most common heat action I get with Sayama is one where she open palm strikes a guy in the chin, and then Kiryu walks up behind him and they both kick him in the face together.
Oh, guys, you know what I'm just remembering?
What?
I played just like a little bit off camera after the last session, just a little bit, just so I can like, pick up some like last like keys for the key box or whatever.
Oh yes, I noticed that you had a lot more Kamurocho keys.
Yeah, so I did that a little bit off screen, and I got a heat action where a guy got tripped into like a woman's breast, and then she slapped him.
Yes. Essence of Unlucky Man. That happens to me a lot, and you'll probably get it again. But basically, you have to be standing in front of someone who is also standing in front of a female NPC, and then just heat action him.
That's so stupid, but
It is.
I do enjoy how every time we meet Komaki, he's bumming it around an alley somewhere.
yeah.
Yep. This will basically become Kamaki's alley. It was the White Edge alley previous game, but now it's Kamaki's alley.
Well, good for him.
No, extreme heat mode in this game. It was Dragon Heat in Yakuza 5, but now it's extreme heat mode.
Gotcha.
For some reason.
Whatever.
Dragon Heat sounds cooler in my opinion, but you know.
Whatever happened to Bacchus, other than the fact that his bar got overtaken?
He's gone.
Bacchus, I think he just went back to America.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough.
He's just gone. They never really tell you what happens. It's implied he goes back, but you don't know. He could have just died out on the street, who knows?
But yeah, so this This basically turns all of your combo finishers into heat actions. You can perform a heat action. Yeah, you can perform a heat action by just pressing Y on someone. If you mash X, it'll eventually cause another heat action.
Oh, I messed up. Oh well, he's dead anyway.
Yeah.
I think you got him.
I think so. Yeah, you
yeah,
can never be
the
too sure
best-
though.
The best part of Dragon or Extreme Heat mode, though, is that you are literally invincible while you are in it.
Oh, nice.
Like, I think you'll still lose health, but you won't ever drop below 1 health when you're in Extreme Heat mode.
You also will not flinch, if I recall correctly. No
Yes.
flinch, no stagger, no pump. And no ragdolling.
But yeah, then you can also train with Komaki a few more times to gain some more abilities.
All right. Ooh.
Yes.
Just seeing what else there is I can.
I'm always a sucker for the heat actions. I always ended up unlocking the essences as soon as I could. Might want to boost your health when you get the XP for it.
Oh, apparently I'm full up on heat, like completely.
Yeah.
Yep, your heat gauge is now the fullest it can possibly be.
Well, no, it gets to level 5, doesn't it?
No.
It's like,
Oh yeah, no, that's right. You
Oh.
don't have enough
yeah,
experience
you're
to
just
boost
lacking the
its
XP
limit.
right now.
Oh, okay. I got
I'm
it.
pretty sure I'm pretty sure everything caps at level 5.
The reason I thought
you-
that is because I got an achievement.
Yeah, you get an achievement at level 4, but then you also get an achievement at the top of level 5.
Weird.
I'd recommend attack over defense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, because clearly the best way to defend yourself is by making sure they're dead. I mean, unconscious.
Yeah.
Look, they can't hurt you if they're already unconscious.
Oh,
Monkey fist reversal.
That is a little bit unrelated, but that does make me think of a funny thing I saw the other day that was talking about rebelistic ideas from mitigations in MMOs for tanks. One of the options for rebel mitigations was dying is damage reduction.
I mean, I guess.
Though the ultimate rebel for damage mitigation was logging out of the game was the ultimate damage mitigation.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so the Kamaki fist reversal. This is something you had in Kiwami 1, but it actually wasn't introduced until Yakuza 2.
Okay. Oh, and now I just beat
Show
them
them
up.
your strength.
Yeah, you can burn someone's face off if you so desire.
Oh, I can.
Oh!
Yep.
But that does remind
Can you
me.
imagine just being... Sorry, go
No,
ahead.
you go first.
Can you just imagine being some like random guy off the street that Komaku was like, hey, you want to make like $20 and help me train my student? And they're like, okay, and then you just walk away blinded because some guy literally burned your eyeballs out.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, it reminds the conversation we were having earlier about just logging off as the best damage mitigation reminds me of like the story I heard about I think it was like, I don't remember what game it was, but it was some game that they were playing against a computer, like a highly intelligent AI that was supposed to like never lose, but someone was actually about to beat it, and the AI just stopped playing. Like it didn't, the turn it was going to lose at, it just like didn't take its turn because it would never lose if it never played the rest of it.
When the objective is not lose as opposed to win, it's a lot easier, trust me.
Yeah.
I mean, somewhat tangentially related, but I remember a creepypasta about like a game whose AI was designed to basically always win, and at one point it finds every possible way it can win. And according to the creepypasta, there was like one point where someone with epilepsy went up against the computer figured it out and started flashing the screen violently to make them have a seizure.
Oh dang.
These guys have weapons. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna wait around and press Y.
Nope, you just have to lock onto them first and then press Y. You don't even have to wait for them to fire. Lock on. Right bumper.
I am locking on, am I not?
No, you're not.
You'll know when you lock on because Key will face them and start. Yeah.
Up right button in front of the controller.
Oh.
That's the left. There we go.
Yep.
So yep, now enemies holding guns is just an invitation for you to heat action them.
Do I need like? Wait. Do I need two?
I think you can't perform heat actions like less than 3 seconds after another heat action.
Weird.
You can, however, melt yet another person's face off.
This is true.
Once the
Or
timer resets.
oh right, because it yeah. Well, whatever.
You're never not funny.
Today.
He survives this time.
I forget, does Kamaki Firearm Flip feature the pistol one where you just cap a motherfucker?
Yes.
Lovely. Probably want to save that infinity, or not.
Oh wait, am I? Oh, are those limited?
Yeah, you can't buy those.
Oh
Yeah, those are actually rare, kind of like Refreshments of the Sky King, which are kind of just boosted stamina on Royales, so that even if you've got max stats, they'll always fill you.
well. At least I have one more.
At least.
Yeah.
It's still not the most
You'll
important
be able to
thing.
get more.
It's not like healing is hard to get in this game.
Yeah.
It's just there. Unfortunately, the biggest wall in this game for leveling up your stats is always blue XP.
Yes.
And apart from finding a good restaurant for it, the only thing that really gives it to you is you get a little bit from fighting, a decent amount from sports minigames, I think.
Huh.
Yes.
Things like baseball and maybe golfing?
I think so. I think golf actually gives you more technique.
Fair enough. But I'm pretty sure baseball gives you pretty good stats for that. That might be it, actually.
Yeah.
Not even a trace of decline, he says after I'm having to relearn all my moves again.
Yeah, basically this kind of becomes a running theme where every game Kiryu will run into Kamaki, and Kamaki will teach Kiryu less and less moves because Kiryu just remembers more.
Fair enough.
It gets to the point where at one point all Kiryu can learn from Kamaki is a couple damage boosts, and then Kamaki's like, okay, you've learned everything I can teach you.
I see.
And Kiryu's just like, wait, what? I didn't learn shit. And Kamaki's like, yeah, you remembered everything.
Nice.
He can parry. This is the true mirror match.
Yeah, I guess so.
If I recall, I think that Kamaki... No, he can't Tiger Drop, can he?
He can.
Oh, that's right, he can.
I
No,
can't.
no,
Oh, okay.
Which also means no healing items.
Yep. So, I think the reason that no weapons equals no healing items is because they coded it to just make it so you couldn't access your inventory.
But inventory and equipment are two different menus.
Yeah, I think they just kind of tied no equipment with no inventory. Okay, yep, see? There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
He Tiger drops you, but it doesn't do as much damage.
Yeah, because if he, like, Yakuza 1 Tiger dropped you, you'd already be dead.
He can also Tiger drop on command.
How do I activate that mode? Do I have to be all...
Right trigger. But I think you have to have full heat for it.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I think my favorite thing about Dragon Engine Ragdolls is that they have very low friction.
Good lord, okay.
God, this guy is just Tiger dropping the shit out of you.
How do you like being the Yakuza 1 NPC, huh?
God!
Literally just what you did in Yakuza 1!
Oh my god!
This is literally what it was like to fight Kiryu in Yakuza 1.
How the turns table.
Okay.
Oh, man.
You are fully healed, so you can try again.
That was like not fair.
No. That's
No.
exactly what it was like for the enemies in Yakuza 1.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think the basic meta is make sure that your heat is fully charged, and then once he activates Dragon Heat, just activate Dragon Heat back and just go to town with that hitting Y once heat action, or just mash X.
Okay.
One of my favorite things that ever happened to me during this fight. I think the timing is incredibly tight, but if he decides to delay his punch after a parry, you can parry his parry.
Oh god.
You can just like end up doing this really weird waltz with an old man in the back alley. And it's cool.
Oh yeah, take a breath, you.
At least Kamaki gave you the chance to do so.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, do it.
I'm trying.
Right trigger.
I'm trying.
Right trigger.
I'm trying. It's not working.
Oh, I guess you can't go Dragon Heat then.
You should be able to. Yeah, check the options? I don't know.
Controls.
There should be a button for Dragon Heat, shouldn't there?
Hit down one.
Yeah, go to combat instead of adventure.
Yeah, it's on adventure. You need to move it to battle.
Now controls, then down. Yeah, battle. There should be.
Yeah, battle extreme heat. Right trigger.
The trigger on the back of the controller on the right side.
Yeah.
I don't think you can do it while you're blocking.
I'm pressing right trigger.
Maybe you just can't for this fight.
I guess not. Let's see. Try dodging towards him and hitting Y.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep doing that. Just keep dodging towards him and hitting Y, and just repeat that ad nauseum. A Y A Y A Y.
Well, I have to be like not at a slight
when
angle.
He doesn't, No, like don't even run away. Just keep doing A Y A Y.
Okay.
Oh Jesus. Okay, never mind.
He tiger dropped my AY.
Yes. I'm surprised it's not letting you Dragon Heat.
See, one of the funnier things about my playthrough of this game is that I actually remapped the lock-on and Dragon Heat controls. Because the Xbox controller I use is modeled after the Duke, the original Xbox controller. So it's kind of hard to hold right bumper considering it's on the face. So what I did was I remapped the controls so that right trigger was lock on, right bumper was extreme heat, left trigger was block, and left bumper was center camera. For some reason, the game does not let you remap the Dragon Heat control. So every time I tried locking onto someone, it procced Dragon Heat.
Oof.
I just thought of something.
What's that?
It's not letting you do heat actions, is it?
No.
Maybe that's why you can't Dragon Heat?
Maybe.
Because if you can't heat action, then you theoretically wouldn't be able to do like a great heat action either, extreme heat.
Oh, you're right.
Kiwami heat, if you will. So you just gotta beat him fair and square, even though he's got one of the most busted moves in Yakuza history. And possibly in video game history.
Look at him trying to use the Kamaki knockback like it's actually useful.
He's really insistent it's good. But it's not.
That said, Tiger Drop though. Did you just block the tiger drop?
Did I? I don't know.
Luckily, it isn't completely deleting you. But yeah, that
It's
will
only
always break
mostly
your
deleting
phone.
me.
If you can grab him, you can still get some good hits in and ground him. He's just very good at not getting grabbed.
They grounded him for like a second. Not even.
It's better than just getting immediately tiger dropped at the very least.
He tiger drops even my grabs?
Yeah, he'll tiger drop.
Yeah, he'll tiger drop everything. Maybe this is better to go at after leveling up a bit more.
Yeah, maybe.
That final screen.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try this again later.
Yeah. What else? Just Purgatory?
Just Purgatory.
Just Purgatory. All right.
Thankfully, you're already pretty close by.
Oh wait, hold on. There's some people to beat up. Might as well do that while I have her around. I didn't mean to talk to you. I meant to run past you. Wait. Here we go. No, I didn't.
Wait, guys, I want to. Ooh, beer.
Great. Well, they're gone now, aren't they? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to talk to
Although,
you.
you might want to get drunk anyway, because I think you increase your encounter rate when drunk.
That's all right. I can just find more people.
I think you also have the charismatic photo in your equipment box, don't you?
Yes.
If you just want to permanently have more fights.
I'll think about it.
Now that you've unlocked street bosses, there is a good reason to get more fights.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
for
what was
once
that?
the charismatic photo isn't complete and total dog shit with no benefit.
There, that's the one I always get.
Nice.
It's just good.
Yeah. It's also a heat action that survived ever since Yakuza 2.
Oh, I didn't mean to grab a weapon.
Yeah, unfortunately your weapon overrides her grapples.
I didn't even know I had it.
It could be worse. It could be Yakuza 2, which also keeps track of all the heat actions you pull off as part of completion. And at least according to one video I've seen, I've not actually confirmed this myself, but according to one video I've seen, you have to pull off every single heat action to fight a Mon.
Wow. And
Now,
what?
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
Which game is this?
Yakuza 2, like base game Yakuza 2.
Okay.
Now, I'm pretty sure it's not true, but I haven't had the chance to test it out myself.
I see.
The thing is, I'd have to beat Yakuza 2, completing every single sub-story. And I would need a guide to do that.
Yeah, I get you.
Because not only are there sub-stories that you can just entirely miss,
Oh.
but yeah, not only are there sub-stories that you can just entirely miss, but there's also sub-stories you can fail that prevents you from unlocking later sub-stories.
Yeah. Also, I like how she made the finishing blow. That usually doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a rarity for Yakuza games to have women in fights anyway.
That is true.
Legit, I think up to this point, the only time we've seen that is Yakuza 2, Yakuza Kiwami 2, and Yakuza Like a Dragon.
I think, because I mean, there's technically women in quote-unquote fights in 5.
Yeah, but those are dance battles.
Yeah.
They're not actually beating each other to a pulp.
Just completely breaking their spirit, apparently.
God damn.
Exactly. You're just dancing them until they become too tired to dance.
Oh my god, the fact that there's an Amon dance battle is still the best thing about 5.
Yes.
Don't even at me, that's the best part of 5. So,
Honestly, I still have trouble deciding if 5 is my favorite or least favorite.
What? That wasn't.
Oh! Fucking scorpioned his ass.
yeah.
手間取らせよ
See, normally when Kiryu does that, he just pulls the leg back for a really big sweep. She just follows through on the pullback, I guess.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Fuck you, Baltimore.
If you're a big enough dumbass to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hills.
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough to buy a used car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hells! Bad deals! Cars that break down! Thieves!
Why?
If you want it, you won't find it at Big Bill Hells!
Why was that the same heat action when I was with a grab?
I don't know.
I think that's her
Just
grab heat action.
It's her grab heat action, but it's also just her standard standing heat action.
I think there's a special one for specifically grab from behind, though. I think.
Which is what she
think.
did, isn't it?
No,
Or
she had grabbed them
Or
from...
maybe that's only in later games.
No, I could have sworn there was one where like she springboards.
What are you looking for?
I'm literally just trying to do the heat actions with her while I can.
Oh, okay.
You will get a second chance later in the game to fight with.
Yeah, you'll get to fight alongside her again.
Okay.
That being said, there is a character who I think you only get one chance to fight with,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate.
Okay.
And,
Wait.
and in the case of Yakuza 2, this one time you fight alongside him also is your one chance to do heat actions with him.
Oh man.
しばらく寝てろ
行きましょう
Because there is a unique heat action with. Ah, yes, you have unlocked a street boss.
All right.
So he's at Children's Park, top left corner of the map.
All right. That's where the pocket circuit racer was.
Yep. I think there's a taxi. Yeah.
Who
Actually,
needs
it's
a
close enough to
taxi?
run.
Who needs a taxi?
Kamurocho is deceptively small. Like, in every game, it feels way bigger than it actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, looping back to what I said way earlier about how much I enjoy Sotenbori. I feel that Sotenbori has more stuff in it, but it feels smaller because like there's less walking from place to place. Whereas Kamurocho, I think, actually has less attractions and less places to go, but because there's so much more empty space and place and like need to walk between places,
God damn it.
much bigger than it is.
Yeah.
It's a bit more walking. It's also got a lot more unique locations. It's got a very non-standard layout.
I'm really
I think
not.
you might have just
trying.
done all the heat actions you can with her.
It's possible.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, it's not like the game's going to tell you you've done every heat action with her possible.
Oh, okay.
手間取らせよ
There's actually people in the cars.
Yes.
Wow.
What is this, Yakuza 5?
Okay, how do I turn people around when I grab them? Oh, there we go. No? Okay.
Nope. No heat action.
Why can't I pick this up?
Because you're full of toughness ZZ.
Ah.
If you drink like one of your toughness ZZ, you'll pick it up automatically.
Let's see, I'm looking at all partner heat actions right now, just to make sure. Okay, so there's the double kick, there's the scorpion kick. Yeah, those are her two heat actions.
There's only two?
For her,
Yep.
yes.
Oh. I thought there would be more.
Well,
Nope.
again, you only get her for very specific parts of the story, so it's kind of understandable they wouldn't go too ham on giving her a lot of heat actions.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, it appears that you've gotten all possible heat actions with her for right now.
Okay. Does she join me for this fight, or is it?
She does not join you for this fight.
I see.
Yeah, she doesn't join you for sub-story fights, if I recall.
That would have been pretty funny, though, if she was just, like, here helping me with this random sub-story thing.
I mean, technically speaking, again, she is in your care as, like, witness protection. She has every right to intervene. She
Yeah?
just isn't.
This doesn't. This is Kiryu's fight, and she respects that, apparently.
I like how Kiryu isn't content to just, like, throw the bike on them. He has to, like, full-body belly flop on it.
It does more damage.
Oh, that did a lot of damage.
It sure did.
Yep, that's the classic.
Defeat one street. I like how he just did the splits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Ah, yes, knuckle weapons.
The
I think
thing.
you can just take a taxi over to the purgatory entrance.
Yeah. All right.
There you go. Boost your attack. There you go.
Okay.
Defense, again, if there's any stat I'd recommend ignoring that's not super worth it, it's probably defense, because like I said, it doesn't really mitigate damage you take on clean hits. It only reduces chip damage on block and makes it slightly harder for your guard to break.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, wait, where's the taxi?
To your right.
Oh, like, literally right there. Okay.
Directly ahead of
Yep. Just gotta get past Pocket Circuit Stadium.
and try not to cry.
It is always funny that when you go to buildings that used to be able to enter and are not anymore.
Yeah.
Like the real estate business. Every time I walk past that street, it's just like, I used to be able to go in that building.
The cool thing is, even when like certain businesses and minigames go away, the buildings are still there. Like I remember I directed you to like Host Club Adam and Hostess Club Marietta. Those were like available for a single like sub-story chain in Yakuza 2, base game Yakuza 2, and no other game, but they are still there even as late as Yakuza 6.
Yeah. Consistency.
Yeah. Wrong bathroom.
Yeah, I was
This
just
is the women's
saying.
restroom.
I was just saying if there's anything there. You did not have a problem at all with me going to the women's bathroom. I would just like to point out.
Kiryu, that's the women's room.
Yeah, it is.
ここなの
俺も初めは信じられなかった。
Can't wait till we get to 4.
Kiryu pushes open the door. There's a guy like sitting on the toilet, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
Right, like
Kiryu's
what?
like, "Oops, sorry, wrong stall."
What
That's
if?
not till 4, unfortunately.
Jeez.
1年前とは全く違う。
It's under the construction, I guess.
どんな感じだったの
Yep, it's now going to become a
ホームレスのたまり場だ
skyscraper.
った。
I see.
何かの工事をしてい
I
る
still
よ
really like how the flashbacks are all still in like pre-Dragon Engine. I enjoy that.
Yeah, they're all in the Kiwami 1 engine.
Oh hey, it's everyone's favorite character.
Oh yeah.
Gary.
Gary, Buster Holmes. You can't just call him Gary.
True. Unless it's Dead Souls, then you can absolutely just call him Gary
Yeah.
and confuse the shit out of me as to who the hell Gary is and why everyone knows who Gary is.
Yep. It's almost like there's a consensus that Yakuza Dead Souls is kind of is kind of a low watermark for the series.
Yeah,
驚くのはまだ早い。
Oh boy, back at Purgatory.
I really like how Kiryu's just casually going to his friend's place, which he knows is a den of illicit, illegal activities, and he's just leading a police detective directly into it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is Kiryu's friend who trusts him, by the way, and also who knows he's coming. The florist knows that Kiryu's coming with a police officer, and didn't send anybody to be like, "Hey, Kiryu, what the fuck?"
Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes the florist just really drops the ball.
Yeah.
It gets especially bad in Yakuza 5, but that's a huge Yakuza 5 spoiler.
Yeah. I feel like there's a bit of an issue when it comes to writing with the florist, and I can understand why. How they set him up in 1 makes him seem like a very potent and all-powerful, all-seeing force, because that's what he's set up to be. He's the secret surveillance that knows all the goings-ons of Kamurocho, except when he doesn't, when it fits the plot.
Yeah, the florist's very existence kind of puts the writers in a tight spot where they have to find a way. They either have to find a way for the main villain of the series to pull off their plans without the guy who knows everything from knowing him, or else just ignore the fact that the florist knows everything.
Or just ignore the fact that he exists until Kiryu conveniently remembers that he exists.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of issues where Kiryu is like trying to do like, you know, put the diamond trowel to the dirt to figure out what's going on. And just never even thinks to ask the florist if he knows anything.
Yep. Hell, it honestly got to the point where after Yakuza 5, he just kind of stops existing altogether.
To be fair, after Yakuza 5, a lot of characters just kind of stop existing. That's...
Yeah,
charm of life for you.
Well,
that manhole. That's a very important manhole.
Yeah,
Remember that
is...
manhole for the future.
Okay.
Keep that manhole in mind. That manhole, especially in Dead Souls, that manhole is very important.
Yes.
Hi.
Ah, yes, time for this cutscene.
Oh, is this the one where Majima slams his head on the desk?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not quite yet.
Kiryu-da.
Oh, do you have to have the knife unsheathed, Kiryu? Like you couldn't keep it in the scabbard?
He didn't grab the scabbard.
He just grabbed the knife without it.
Also, I like how he just lazily tosses the knife and it just happens to land blade down.
Right.
In marble.
That, yeah, it just sticks through like several inches of solid marble. By the way, there I am. I'm in this game too. Hello.
Yes. You're now a construction worker.
I'm now a construction worker.
Goro Majima.
Oh man, I had no idea who this person was. Thank goodness it had that introduction title.
Goro Majima, president of everybody's favorite character.
Yeah, the introductory titles kind of drop off after 3.
Yeah, once they finished 3, they got the idea that they were a bit more established. So with recurring characters, they were less worried that people that were playing were new to the series.
Yeah, I think 4 only puts in the introductory cards in like one scene, and it feels like it's more just for posterity's sake.
Yeah.
花屋
Apparently he already stopped existing. Oh yeah.
Kiryu, what the fuck?
In the words of Wei Shen, hey, do you want me to open the door? I think there are a couple of badges out there that didn't hear you.
Right.
Exactly. Kiryu, he told you all this shit in confidence that you wouldn't tell any of this to the police.
That's alright, the florist is actually with the police now.
Yeah, somehow. I don't know how. And like, I understand, like, even if he got an offer from the cops, would you really want to give like all this sweet shit up? He literally lives in a marble palace.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe it was one of those offers of, hey, either you join us or we raid your marble palace and find every single crime we can stick to you.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Then again, it was also about to get paved over for Kamurocho Hills.
Yes.
So there's that as well to consider.
Isn't Commercial Hills also the thing that guy went bankrupt over in that one story?
Yes. He got bankrupt because he was going to buy Kamurocho Hills, but it turns out he just gave all his money to a con artist who ran off.
Oh.
かしこまって何アホなこと言うてんねん。桐生ちゃんに冗談は似合わんわ。
本気だ。今の登場会にはあんたが必要なんだ。戻ってくれ。
お断りや。
頼む。
Goro Majima making the sanest fucking response to Tojo asking for help.
Yeah.
頼む、マジ
He
マ
was all mad dog until Kiryu's like, the Tojo needs your help, and he's like, no.
Yeah, no, fuck
マ
that
ジマ
fan.
力が必要なんだ。頼む。
And he's like, good. Who cares? What?
Bro, the Tojo clan fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I mentioned that the Nishikiyama family is like 80% of the Tojo clan. It used to be like 40 or 50%, with the rest of it made up with the Majima clan. But then the Majima family.
まさか。
But then Majima left and took his entire family with him to start Majima construction.
Amazing.
Yeah, so Majima took like over half of the Tojo clan to start Majima
先にセレナ
construction.
に戻ってくれ。
And so all that was left was Nishikiyama's little shitties and a few other minor families that don't really know what they're doing.
Yep.
Wow, what a family.
Yep.
Yeah, basically Yakuza 1 onwards is just the Tojo clan humiliation Kanga.
They... Make no mistake, Tojo clan does not get it right ever again in the series.
Maybe they just
Like,
have
they were doing okay in 0, they were alright in 1, but from then on, they're kinda just barely hanging on.
Maybe they just have a humiliation fetish.
Maybe.
I guess.
And here we are king-shaming twice in one video, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh boy, are you ready?
おい、
Sure, Oh. Well,
Against 3 of
okay.
his best.
Three
Oh.
of his best. I wonder who
Damn.
the best of the best is gonna be of Majima's boys.
ああ。
Yep, so... simple enough, it's the same thing as with Yakuza 1, you just fight a gauntlet of 3 bosses.
Alright. I'm sure glad the tournament made another return.
Yep, and yes, this is also the introduction to the regular Coliseum mode, but thankfully you don't have to do it.
Okay.
Yep, you don't have to do this for any Tiger posters this time, thank fuck.
But if I remember correctly, fighting and beating certain opponents in the Coliseum unlocks them for Majima construction.
You know, to be fair to these games, they were probably made with the intention of being, you know, spaced out years apart from each other.
Yeah.
One thing I have to point out that's hilarious to me and me alone, Majima's just sitting there like, you know, a Roman emperor with women on each arm, even though we know he's absolutely Kiryu sexual.
Yeah.
Also, this guy brought a battle axe to a fist fight.
I don't think that's
And
fair.
somehow Kiryu's blocking the battle axe.
I mean, kinda.
Don't you have regard?
What does that mean?
You can
Basically, if he
directly-
breaks your guard, you can like, yes, do that.
Yeah. You just have to repress rather than hold it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately his heavy attacks, which look almost identical to his regular attacks, can't be blocked.
Well, I'm not really taking all that much damage.
Yeah. He's a lot harder in base game Yakuza 2.
I only got sliced by an axe like 1,000 times, but somehow I don't have a crash on me.
That's just drink some energy drinks. You'll be fine.
Right.
Funny issue would be if like the fight started and Kiryu immediately died from like an axe to the neck because Majima would be devastated.
Yeah.
You'd be like, what the fuck? Oh, there
Oh
he is.
boy, this guy again.
Yep.
そうくんしと安楽しお好みは
相変わらず日本語分かってね
I'm not the best at Japanese, but even I can hear that the voice actor is kind of trying to make it sound like he's struggling, which is good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Which,
I don't know if this is like a Japanese-speaking American that they hired to play him, or if it's a Japanese guy pretending to be bad at speaking Japanese.
Where the fuck did those come from?
He just manifests them with his mind. That's how manly he is.
Yes.
That's just what it looks like when he clenches his hands into a fist. That's just what happens.
Yes, that's just what happens when Americans fight. Haven't you ever seen an American fighting?
Clearly not. Despite the fact that I live here. You know, I thought I lived there, but you know, maybe.
Nah, man. That being said, I think you're able to great heat in this.
Yes, you can heat action, but I think you need like full heat to dragon heat.
Yeah, it's a dragon heat on if you.
It is straight up just not working.
Are you sure you're pushing the right button?
I'm pressing right trigger. I was actually pressing every single one of the triggers.
Huh.
Wait a minute. This isn't one of those things where, like, after he taught you, you have to unlock it with skill points, is it?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, shit.
That might be it.
Cool.
Oh boy, who could have seen this coming?
Wow, nobody could have foreseen this. It's not like it's our thumbnail or anything.
Right. Oh, is that that cutscene coming up then?
Yes. Yes, this is where our thumbnail comes from.
Alright.
Pots just malfunctioned and set him on fire.
The funny thing is that actually happened in the WWE once.
Yeah.
Where they had to cancel a match because the guy's pyrotechnics went off right in his face.
Yeah. The thing is, that guy's like stayed a professional wrestler after that. He just wore a mask.
Well, I mean, he didn't have to wear a mask. He just had to spend some time in the hospital, but he eventually came through it and still wrestled for like a year or two.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying that like after that, he made his thing was that like he wore a mask and used a voice modulator to make him sound like an android or something.
I think you're confusing him with Kane.
Am I? I might be. There was...
Yeah, I think it was Jeff Hardy.
I know there's a lot of people there's a lot of characters in WWE because, and you can fight me on this one and you'll lose. WWE is just anime for white trash. And
yes.
I'll die on that hill.
Yeah.
I would agree with you there. Also, I'm sorry, we talked through our thumbnail.
That's alright.
About WWE shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, now you can do heat actions. I think.
I think the only one that you've got context for is the wall. And I'm not even sure if defense counts as wall here.
No, oh, yep.
No, it does.
There we go.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh.
QT.
QT. Fingers on those buttons, gamer.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was pretty.
That was a close one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no.
Don't worry, you can do Dragon Heat in this fight once you have full heat.
Once I unlock it, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Forgot about that.
Unlock it and you can't level up stats in the middle of a fight, I don't think, can you?
No, you can.
Can I?
Oh, maybe you can.
Yeah.
Be under heat actions.
Beatles, Science Reversal.
Kamaki Fist Reversal.
Oh, you should also get Kamaki Fist Reversal at some point. But let's keep looking for Essence of Extreme Heat. Or Extreme Heat. Maybe over by Kamaki Fist Reversal. No, wait, hold on. Yep, there we are. Extreme Heat mode. You need more blue.
Yep.
And more yellow.
If I had known that, I would have been saving up for it. I just assumed it would be unlocked already.
You mean because the game lets you physically do it?
Yeah.
Why would you think that? This is a Yakuza game. Everything has to be needlessly complex and anti-gameplay.
So I think I actually probably, unless I get extremely lucky. Oh right, I forgot I could heal. Well, it's because it's like the tournament. Usually you can't heal in tournaments.
Yeah.
Well, at least we got another chance at the thumbnail pick.
Yep.
There we go.
I like ours better personally, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
because it's not covered by the text.
Yeah, that was one thing I was kind of worried about when throwing our thumbnail pick at Lincoln for the commission. Was I was trying to get like a clean version of that screen without the text, and I couldn't. But thankfully, Lincoln worked with the text version.
Yeah, one thing RGG Studios does that I really dislike is they set up the coolest like still shots possible for like confrontations with major bosses, and then make it completely unviewable under the big fat fucking text.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And completely ruin the shot.
Also, I could be wrong, but it looked like earlier that he, like, fucking, chest bumped me.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
That's probably something in Mad Dog style.
This is Majima just using his Mad Dog style from Yakuza 0. The one thing I'm going to say I universally dislike about Yakuza 0, I'm going to shut up so that you can do the QTE.
Yeah, I didn't really like Mad Dog style either. Except for that one move that let you, kill 3 people at once.
But yeah, the one thing I didn't like about Yakuza 0 giving Majima Mad Dog style is that every boss fight with Majima afterwards always uses Mad Dog style without any changes whatsoever. And that means that Majima became predictable since I've already played as this style. So I already know all of its tricks and trappings and whatnot.
I guess that's fair.
Whereas the beauty of Majima in earlier games is that he always has some new trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, like even in 1, like base 1, not even going with Majima everywhere. Like the first time you fight him, he's using the baseball bat.
No, actually he's using the knife.
Is he? I thought he was using the baseball bat for that fight.
Nope, he uses the knife, but it is still... He does still upgrade himself for the second fight against him.
It's been a while since I've seen a playthrough of 1 because, again, I've never played it. But I could have sworn he had a baseball bat at the batting cages.
Nope. He fights alongside a bunch of people with baseball bats, but he doesn't...
There was a whole cutscene with laugh, you stupid motherfucker! Laugh!
Yep, no, he just discards the baseball bat and then pulls out his knife for the fight. Oh, look, looks like you can get extreme heat mode now.
I sure can.
Yep. Now that you don't need it nearly as bad.
Definitely would have been nice to have that earlier.
Yeah.
So it was very nice of Kiryu offering his hand to his defeated opponent.
And then Majima's just like, nope, don't need it.
Yeah.
Because he's still Kiryu sexual, but won't admit that they're best friends.
Oh my god, Majima's a tsundere.
Yes.
I think Majima also... Either they're tattooed over and just, like, invisible, but it looked like he does not, like, have nipples. Like, at all. It just looks like there's no nipples there.
I think it's because they are tattooed over, yeah.
Yeah, they're tattooed over with his... Yeah, Yakuza tattoo.
Which, man, that's gotta be fucking painful.
Yeah, imagine having a tattoo on, like, the needle into your nipple. Like, ooh.
I mean, I know he's Majima, so he's like a hard-ass motherfucker. But still...
Oh, hey, Nick, look, it's the casino again.
Oh, great.
Yep. Oh, they've got all the casino hits, like blackjack and poker. You know, definitely more than that other casino that had blackjack and poker.
Good grief.
Also, just, like, not for nothing, how much do you think that display in the center cost to make?
A lot.
Of the turtle swimming through the poker chips?
Definitely a lot, yeah.
I will say that the florist really likes his aquatic theme.
Yeah.
You know, what gave you that impression?
He just likes fish, I guess.
Boy. Oh. Yeah.
Huh?
Actually true. Like, if he came back, he could accidentally take over the Tojo clan.
Majima, the Tojo clan needs you. So you want me to join the Tojo clan? God, no!
Yeah.
No.
Oh no! Just a little. No.
Just help.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even though a few of Nishki's boys broke off and rejoined the rest of the Tojo clan proper, the Nishki's group is still about half of the Tojo clan.
Yeah.
I know we memed on Nishiki, but I do actually really like his story.
Also that fucking line. That crazy fuck will kill you and then steal your pants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you remember that storyline.
I do.
Yep. He's apparently got a thing for stealing pants off of people.
Yeah. I'm just surprised that Majima remembers him.
Well, I mean, he literally looks exactly the same, apparently.
Yeah, that's fair.
Poor Terada.
Oh yeah, he's dead, isn't he?
Yeah. Nick, I think I need to start a drinking game where I take a shot every time you say, "Oh yeah, he's dead, isn't he?"
So yeah, turns out Terada was also a shitty leader.
Yeah.
Man.
He was a good friend to Kiryu, but he also was in the Tojo clan leading someone, so he had to be bad. It's kind of a job requirement.
Sora was kind of the last good leader of the Tojo clan. Kiryu retires less than a day in. Terada is this asshole. Can you imagine just how bad the 6th chairman's gonna mess up?
Jeez. It's almost like Kiryu should have been the leader, but for some stupid reason he decided not to.
I mean,
we are getting into the introduction to Majima construction.
All right.
Anyway, sorry, I cut you off, Rokkit.
no big deal.
So yeah, let's put the main story on the back burner for a bit, so we can do this.
Well, that's what I always do anyway.
This is going to take us like 40 to 50 minutes.
Okay. So, much like the Hostess Club, this minigame is a beat-for-beat remake of a previous minigame. Kind of. Huh. I'm trying to think of what it would be.
It's actually one that you haven't seen yet.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well.
later.
Which is the bonus. It's actually beat-for-beat a remake of a minigame from Yakuza 6.
Yes.
Which means that you won't notice all the beat-for-beat remakes.
Cool.
But people who have been loyal to the series did, in fact, notice. That
Yeah.
being said, this one has a way better music track.
Yeah, and at least, like, the gameplay itself is a bit of a flip on the head of what 6's was, but unfortunately in a kinda boring way. You know, this conversation gets even funnier when you realize that you've unlocked Kiryu-chan when you realize you've unlocked Kiryu as one of your fighters for this minigame.
Yeah.
Are those the bad guys standing back there waiting for us to finish, or are those other members of the...
Those are the bad guys.
It's very nice of them to let us have this conversation, then.
Yes.
手貸す約束してくれたじゃねえか。それなのに。
So, if this is a new minigame, in the original base game of Yakuza 2, did none of this happen?
Yes.
Yes.
Hilarious.
This is all completely new. In base game Yakuza 2, this minigame was... This is probably a replacement for Host Club Adam, which was basically... You remember those two hostesses you hung out in Kiwami 1?
Yeah.
That's Host Club Adam.
Gotcha.
手貸してもらおうかな。
どういうことだ。
桐生ちゃんには現場監督になってもらうわ。
現場監督。
そう、現場監督や。マジマジャパンの桐生監督や。
全然話についていけないんだ。
Congratulations, you now have a proper job.
奴らの目的は。
Oh, good. It's about time Kiryu got a job.
Yeah, usually you have to wait until 5 to get a job.
I mean, he had a job in 0.
As a Yakuza muscle?
No, as a real estate agent.
Oh, that's true.
Yep. I mean, construction is kind of adjacent to real estate, maybe a little bit.
It's not so much buying and trading as it is just building.
So yeah, Yakuza 6's minigame of this was about assaulting a fortified position and beating up all the people there. This one is more about defending a fortified position from waves of enemies.
And beating up all the people there.
Yes.
Alright.
Keep in mind, the answer to literally everything
is violence.
Is violence.
Yep.
Real estate issues? Beat up the owners. People that are trying to muscle in on your construction deal? Beat up the competition. People having a lack of morals? Beat some morals into them.
Someone's trying to kill themselves? Beat the suicidal tendencies out of them.
Well, to be fair, the other real estate business in Yakuza 0, we literally just had to help a inspector find some Actually, no, we did have to beat him up. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is an RTS.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
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 To be fair, it's a very easy RTS, especially once you've gotten all the DLC shit that you have.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of UR units just from having the DLC.
Alright.
Rares and ultra rares that are kind of gonna carry most of the game for you.
Yeah.
I don't need to read all this, I don't think.
No, you do need to read all that.
You did kind of need to read all that.
You really needed to read all that. Nope.
You're stuck. That's okay. You have all of your guys. Okay. So,
should I just...
at the very least, basic controls. You see that bar of... So, don't hit Y. Do not hit Y yet.
Okay.
But you see that bar of, like, guys down below. Those are your units. The guy on the far left is Majima, of course. You can hit left bumper and right bumper to select different units.
Oh, okay, here we go.
You can hit A to direct a unit to move to a specific location. They will automatically attack enemies that get close to them. And then, yeah, as you can see, you can hit X to snap your view to the currently selected unit. They won't attack until you hit Y. It would be very unwise to do this.
Okay.
You want them over by your equipment, because if all of your guys die, or all of your equipment is destroyed, you lose. So you want to keep your guys defending your equipment. You have that van, and you have another van to your right.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Thankfully, you don't have to defend all of the equipment, but the more equipment you defend, the better a score you get.
Okay, so have those... and then...
You don't want those guys that close to the equipment, though. You want them... Because some enemies will come with, like, ranged attacks that they can use to attack the equipment past your guys, so... Yeah. Kind of like that. They actually have a pretty good range of where they'll hit enemies from.
Oh, wait, no. I didn't mean to move you. God damn it.
Thankfully, you can hit B to select the closest unit to your cursor.
Okay, and then I guess I don't know, like
Majima right there. Actually, yeah, that works just fine. Okay, one more thing before you start the battle. You'll notice how some units have D-pad buttons right next to them.
Yes.
These are special abilities. That little counter in the bottom left is your money. You can spend that on special abilities, which you can see in that little wheel just above it. Yeah, if you press left trigger, it gives you a more detailed look at these abilities. Dragon Twister basically is a Majima specific ability where he does his spinny move that everyone really likes.
Ah.
But it'll only be centered on where Majima is right now. Essence of Defense increases, I think it's everyone's defense or the defense of your objects. That's just all around a generally good move. Essence of Explosives, again, centered on the guy himself, but he'll toss grenades. And Essence of Onslaught buffs everyone's strength.
Okay.
But yeah, that's about the long and short of it. You can hit Y to start the battle whenever you think you're ready.
Alright.
You might want to move Majima a little closer to that crowd of people rushing through, but otherwise looks like you got everything good.
Wow.
Yeah. See? Now there's going to be 5 waves like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably recommend hitting either up or down on the D-pad.
Right now?
Yes. Alright, so yes, now all of your guys have increased defense and attack.
I see.
And now watch Majima. That just kind of tosses people around. But yeah, keep in mind that in addition to the cost, abilities also have a cooldown. So you can't just activate them all willy-nilly.
Gotcha.
Buff moves like the ones that I just told you to activate do last a decent while.
Oh, there was that guy, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Uh-oh.
You might want to direct one of those 2 guys over to that van there, yeah. There we are. Oops, you accidentally directed Majima over to the van.
Oh, shit.
Oh, sometimes cash will appear like that. If you direct one of your units to walk over the cash, you'll pick it up.
Okay.
I'd actually recommend saving your abilities now because you're going to need them in the next round.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
I thought this was the
That's
last
fine.
round.
Majima's isn't particularly useful. Boss round. I'm going to activate those top and bottom abilities.
Why is he going this way? Okay. Well, whatever.
But yeah. And remember that
I didn't mean to. I meant to swap.
That's fine.
I meant to swap it and move him closer before I.
That's fine. Looks like Majima's got it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's about the long and short of Majima construction. I'd actually recommend finishing up the Hostess Club, or for Shine before doing Majima construction, just because Majima construction is going to be a massive money sink.
I do love the fact that canonically Kiryu joins in with the Majima pledge song.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, this is going to be annoying.
Yeah, yep. We're probably going to either have like a specific For Shine and Majima construction stream, or just do it off stream.
Yeah.
Personally, I'd recommend the latter, but that's just me.
Yeah, there is story tied to them, but the stories themselves don't actually tie forward to any other side stories in later games.
They're like self-contained.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because they were kind of unique to the Kiwami.
Yeah.
桐生だ。お前こそ何者だ。
おっと、自己紹介が遅れました。武藤刑事。
Yeah, you're the
So
big
this is
bad.
a real life person.
Oh wow. Okay.
He is actually a wrestler with New Japan Pro Wrestling. All of your 5 billionaire, I mean 5 stars, I mean
Yeah.
5 main enemies are current, well, not current, but big name wrestlers with New Japan Pro Wrestling in 2006.
I see.
There is only one I've recognized, and you'll see him in the next cutscene. This is gonna go on a while.
Cool.
まあそっちがその気ならこっちは強引にやるだけだけどな。な長野。ああ。
Masahiro Chono. To be honest, I actually don't know a whole lot about these guys. Like I said, there's only one of them I know, and that's because he was inducted into the 2014 WWE Hall of Fame. Despite wrestling with New Japan Pro Wrestling. I mean, to be fair, there are no limits to who can get inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. Snoop Dogg was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Ah, so it's a kind of, it's one of those things where like if you're already well known, then you're pretty much guaranteed.
Something like that. They just kind of induct people as they feel like it. Got really lucky inducting Ultimate Warrior into the Hall of Fame like a week before he died.
Wow.
Yeah. Ultimate Warrior was a great wrestler.
So, it's funny that you say that, because I'm sure everyone here is familiar with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Yes.
He is not in the WWE Hall of Fame, despite having an incredibly impressive career under WWE.
Yeah. Steve Austin got in the WWE Hall of Fame, but not The Rock.
Weird.
Is that The Rock is still technically fighting in the WWE, and one of the only rules to being in the WWE Hall of Fame is that you're no longer on tour in the WWE.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, you can put pretty much anyone in for any reason, as long as they're not currently wrestling for the WWE.
That's fair.
So like John Cena probably wouldn't be able to until he also stops, right?
Yes. Yeah, John Cena is not currently eligible for the WWE Hall of Fame, but he can become eligible.
I feel like with all the memes he's part of, he's pretty much a shoo-in to be.
Not to mention the fact that the WWE has made him the face for the last several years.
Yeah.
He has recently been dethroned as the face by Roman Reigns, I believe. Or at least they were trying to push Roman Reigns as the main face.
Well, considering the fact that this is the first time I've even heard of the guy, they're not doing a good job.
Yeah, that's fair.
John Cena's kind of become iconic thanks to meme culture, but like also, there were years where he was just unstoppable because all the fights were in his favor, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I say yeah as if I know anything about wrestling.
Don't worry, I'm your guy for wrestling, even if I don't really know much past the Attitude Era.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that they made him into such a face, considering he started out trying to be a heel.
He started off as a heel jobber, but once they actually started giving him legit gigs, he became the forever face.
Yeah. His most iconic move, the Attitude Adjustment, used to be known as the FU.
Yep, he has two main iconic moves. The Attitude Adjustment, where he like lifts someone up on his shoulders and then throws them over, and that used to be called the FU. And then a submission hold called the STF that used to be called the STFU.
Wow. Yeah, this really is going on a while, huh?
Yeah.
still going.
So yes,
Oh, that's right.
the three musketeers plus 2 extra guys. So this is literally just the business minigame story again.
Yep.
I really like the number 5.
Yeah. But yeah, so
Ricky,
Choshu.
Ricky's in this game. He took a break from playing SAR and made a construction agency apparently.
Yep. He wrestled for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Okay, that's the guy I know. That's Tatsumi Fujinami. Okay, no, that is.
Amazing.
You were so confident, Rall.
Never before have I been proven it's wrong so quickly.
Good lord.
Okay, that's Tatsumi Fujinami. He was inducted into the 2014 WWE Hall of Fame by Ric Flair. That's... yeah.
Hilarious.
Oh god.
That's Tatsumi Fujinami. Okay, no, actually. Again, like, I don't understand why these guys are fighting over Kamurocho Hill when they should be fighting over Millennium Tower.
Yeah. I guess because Kamurocho Hills is like a new building project or something. So they have like a way in. I can't even. I would apologize for so thoroughly talking over the main plot with a complete tangent, but A, that's kind of what I've been doing this entire stream, and B, fuck this plot.
I'm gonna be real, I haven't been paying attention at all to this whole cutscene.
Yeah.
All you need to understand is these guys want the contract from Majima.
Yeah.
All you need to know is that these guys want to fuck up Majima's shit, and they're also in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
It's a lot of exposition to what boils down to essentially, hey, these guys kind of want the same territory.
Yeah.
Look, this entire cutscene is we paid for the actors' likenesses, we're gonna goddamn use them.
I guess so.
Yep.
And I think that they're the actual like people doing the voices too.
Yes, they are also. They're the model sake and the voices.
So yeah, they're like, we paid for these professional wrestlers, we're gonna goddamn use them.
Yep, pretty much. Yakuza 6 also did that where Yakuza 6 also had a storyline where you go up against a bunch of New Japan Pro Wrestling guys in a gang called Justice.
Okay, I know I've said this before, but like, in this cutscene, it's really kind of showing off to me like how much higher resolution and more detailed like the actual actors' faces are compared to everyone else.
Yep. It's the difference between crafting a face from scratch and using a photo reference for someone's face.
So is Japanese wrestling like really big in Japan?
Yes,
okay.
Wrestling is huge in Japan. Probably even bigger in Japan than it was in America.
Because I'm thinking like, what if an American game decided to randomly just throw in a subplot with wrestlers? Would it be like the same?
Not exactly a game, but Surf's Up 2.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Also, I'm surprised a lot of these guys signed on to be like villains. It's like, yes, we are going to be fighting against you and probably going to be punching your face in, and you're okay with this?
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of them have been heel wrestlers throughout most of their careers, so it's not like they don't already play the villain in wrestling.
Yeah, fair enough.
And to be fair, a good majority of like VIP cameos, like, you know, actors, fighters, all that stuff. A lot of them typically are antagonistic, at least to some degree.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, look at Yakuza 0, the 3 main antagonists were all real-life actors.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Well, all 3 of them, Awano, Shibusawa, and the third guy, Kuze. Yeah, they're all played by big name Japanese actors in crime dramas.
I see.
But to be fair, the roles they played in Yakuza 0 weren't too different from the kinds of roles they usually get hired to do in film.
It still just amazes me how many like real life actors the Yakuza games, I guess, like got.
Yeah, it didn't really start until Yakuza 5, but after Yakuza 5, it just sort of became a thing that happened a lot.
Like they just
Thankfully, it came down
obsessed.
by Judgment.
It's like they just became obsessed with using the real life actors. So.
They calm down by Judgment, the game where you play as a real life actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, the main character of Judgment is actually...
Well, maybe that's why they toned down on all the other ones. They didn't want anyone else to overshadow him.
Also, Judgment was the start of a lot of legal issues for Ryuga Gotoku Studios, as it turned out, because it turns out the, like, producing company for the actor, whose name I cannot remember for the life of me.
Hold on.
Got really defensive with his likeness. And it's the reason why they were incredibly reluctant to make a PC model, a PC port of Judgment and Lost Judgment, was because the production company that he was working under didn't want people modding his, like putting mods in the game that changed his likeness or made him look ridiculous. So I'm not sure if there's a PC port of Judgment now, but for a while...
There is now. There is now.
For a long time, they couldn't because the production company was making it so that they couldn't because they were afraid mods would like make their actor look ridiculous.
It's Takuya Kimura, by the way.
Yeah. He's apparently a decently popular actor over there, from what I remember.
Yeah, he's in a Japanese series called Hero. That's like basically about a high school student who's investigating a murder.
Wow. Imagine that.
It's apparently really popular in Japan.
Yeah. So again, the production company that he worked for was like absolutely paranoid that people would make mods that made him look ridiculous, and that would somehow impact the public's opinion of him, and they could not want to watch his show as much for some reason.
A lot of these companies, especially with like idols or big name actors or whatnot, can get very protective of their IP.
Their intellectual property being a human being, I guess.
Right. Anything else I can do here other than the actual job?
Not so much.
Like, are there any
No,
keys?
not really. I mean, you can get into Purgatory again, but you've kind of already explored everything in Purgatory.
Unless you want to do the Coliseum.
Oh.
Oh, true.
I was mostly just looking for coin lockers and stuff.
I think that's the one right there.
Yeah.
Yep, I think that's about it.
Alright. And I already did the sub-story, which means... Right.
You are...
Yeah.
It is worth mentioning, you're not technically under any obligation to do either Majima Construction or the Club Shine, but...
Well, you are under some obligation to do Club 4 Shine.
Yeah.
Much like with Yakuza 0, training up all of your hostesses unlocks a sub-story, which is required to beat Amon.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate.
I mean, like Rall said, we could probably either do it off screen or do special streams where we just focus solely on those things.
Yeah, we could probably just save those for like towards the end of the game.
Yeah. Here we go.
Extreme heat mode.
Okay, now let's face fucking Kamani again, now that I actually have that.
Yes. Now we can actually fight Kamaki for realsies.
Yes.
For real. No gayness. Maybe a little. Who knows?
Wait. I keep doing that every single time. I go the wrong way.
Because you're too invested in bumping over the neon signs.
Yes, of course.
And the people, apparently.
Yeah. I'm actually, like, not even paying attention to what I'm running into right now, because I'm just looking at the minimap.
Yeah. There it is.
Understandable.
Yeah, this is the exact same cutscene that I already... Only now I can actually win because I actually have the thing that I need. Oh, I was too close to a wall, so I just dropped him.
Pretty much. Too bad it can't be like Majima, where you get an easy-ass QTE that just deletes, like, half a health bar when he transitions into his next phase.
Right. Okay. Seriously? Can I...
Well, you need full heat.
Do I need full heat?
Yeah.
Your heat has to be full.
Okay.
Your heat's full. Right trigger.
I'm pressing right trigger!
Well, damn, is it really blocked? That's bullshit.
Well, hold on. What else could it possibly be, though? Like, check the unlock and see if it says anything.
Allows you to enter extreme heat mode when the heat gauge is fully charged.
Is it because of that little gray extra at the end?
No, because that's your heat fully charged. The gray spot just shows a bit of heat that you don't have.
I don't remember it saying anything about... Like, it said no weapon, sure, but... Really?
Try using charge attacks. You gotta charge it up more.
Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, I for some reason... Oh! I forgot that's how charge attack works in this game. Okay, you know what?
That worked.
Yeah? Okay, well.
It's not gonna work every time, but...
I gotta keep my distance a little bit. Okay, wow. That did nothing.
Well, he blocked.
Okay,
Ooh,
if I can do that like maybe
working.
1 or 2 more times. If only... Can I lock on? Thank you. Okay.
There you go.
Nice. Okay. Looks like we have our winning strategy.
Run away like a bitch and then charge attack.
Oh, fuck. I didn't charge it all the way.
And as a result, he tiger dropped your ass.
Nice. No!
Ah!
You traveled 50 kilometers on foot. It's unfortunate that last kilometer was him knocking your ass all the way there.
Good lord. Okay, I can do this. I just... What?
Why are you all the way back here? What the fuck? Apparently, your last save was when you picked up that key. You should probably manually save before fighting him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I have to travel 50 kilometers by foot again. Now I'll do it in the battle. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's not like you're gonna stop running from this point.
Yeah.
I mean, you could also take the taxi there.
I could.
That new taxi comes out right underneath his alleyway, so...
Yeah. Again, I could.
I'm just saying.
But we've already committed to running there. Matea!
I don't know why, but something about it is funny to me that, like, it took until the Dragon Engine all the way in Yakuza 6 for Q to, like, canonically get the idea of like, you know, maybe I shouldn't stop and punch every thug that gives me trouble on the street. Maybe I could just like leave.
Yeah.
And up until that point, timeline-wise, the only other idea he had for avoiding confrontation was throwing fistfuls of 1,000 yen bills in the air.
I'm just realizing, did I unlock this? Oh.
Or maybe that's why.
No.
Bump into every person while running there.
I had it unlocked, I did save afterwards, is the thing.
In the meantime, just fight him normally until he gets into great heat mode.
And then do the bitch move strategy.
Yep.
Hey, Kamaki teaches you that any fight that you win is a one fight, so it
Yeah?
doesn't matter how you do it. The ends justify the means, right?
Right.
Exactly.
If I can grab him once and do... I can get him into his final health bar before... If I can just grab him once. Do the... Oh, come on, really?
No heat actions, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Because the game knew that it would be a bit easy if you could just heat action it.
Oh, God. Love that you can hold on to this while you're down.
Yeah. Come on, that's not the run move. I would love it if I could continue to stay locked onto him.
Now, locking onto him would make you walk. I mean, the dropkick move is still useful enough.
Not really.
I mean, if he doesn't block it, of course.
Which he will always do.
Not always. You've gotten like 3 hits on him before.
No, that was all with the running one. Okay. Well.
See?
Yeah, fair enough. Come on.
Yeah, just don't look a gift horse in the mouth if you accidentally pull off a dropkick and it hits.
Yeah. Well, I hit him a little bit.
What the hell?
Traded.
Okay.
That works.
Yeah, I think while you're knocked down, you can still hold Y and charge these.
Yeah. Cool. Well, there we go. There's 50 kilometers on foot again.
Oh God, he tiger dropped the charge hit.
Okay. Oops.
Damn, this is actually working.
Okay.
Not always.
Well, unless he tiger drops it.
Unfortunately, unless he tiger drops it is the caveat to any combat situation.
And apparently, unless
I believe that's
keep whiffing.
I believe that's not what caveat means. There you go.
Good lord.
Got him.
English. You think I can speak high English? I just use words that sound smart.
To think you would bring me to my knees so swiftly.
Yeah, totally. Hey, stop messing with things. Goodness.
Oh wow. Took her a while.
Yeah, I know.
Why don't you here much earlier?
Oh, cool. Thanks for giving me a gambling item.
Yeah, now you can cheat at Mahjong once.
This was totally worth it.
Indeed. Oh, did I already do everything?
Yep, that's everything.
Wow.
And then we lose.
That really was everything from Komeki this game?
Yep.
Wow.
Almost everything. There's like one more thing, but it's just like a brief conversation, I think. Oh wait, no. He moves to the Coliseum. That's it.
Yeah.
You can find him in the Coliseum, and I think, I'm probably misremembering, I think he might show up for a bouncer mission once.
Possibly. If I remember correctly, he shows up in the Coliseum now, and if you beat him in the Coliseum, he'll join Majima Construction.
Okay.
Yep, so once you max that out, you should be at maximum heat gauge.
Okay. Oh, right. I should probably heal a little bit. Let's actually like save again.
How's it going?
Yes, hello, Mountain. That's.
So yeah, I think that just leaves, like, in terms of side content, just Majima Construction and Foreshine.
All right. There's also those 2 coin locker keys I got.
True.
I looked up the map while I was playing off screen, and the only coin lockers I have left to get now are inside the Millennium Tower itself.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and I guess there's also street bosses, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is.
Oh, hey, it's that heat action.
Yep.
Like, we can't see it, but I like how this woman headbutting the guy does more damage than Kiryu punching him.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
See it again.
Okay, sure, why not?
To be fair, she headbutts him and then knees him.
Yeah. Alright. Doop-a-doop. I'm very glad that Soul was here to witness.
Yeah.
Alright. Cool. Well, story time, I guess.
Indeed, back to the plot.
Dang, and we were having a good time.
We were having such a good time ignoring a plot about 5 New Japan Pro Wrestling wrestlers.
We sure were. Again.
It's all that same woman too.
No, the first one had a tan jacket.
Fair enough. Maybe she swapped jackets so she wouldn't be recognized.
I'm guessing you meant to say anime there, Soul.
Very Annie. No, clearly Soul was talking about Annie Oakley.
Oh, not Anakin Skywalker?
Exactly. Because no one likes Anakin Skywalker.
Microwave.
Oh, microwave.
Yes, go for that microwave. You don't even need to drag him in there. Just walk in there and let him fall. Or this works too. Nope.
Oh, damn it. Wrong one.
PC load letter? What the fuck does that mean?
What?
Office Space reference.
I see.
I don't know. It's an old movie. And by old movie, I think it released in like 1992.
That was before I was born.
Yay.
Wait a minute, I'm older than you are, so that was before you were born too.
Yes. But my dad liked that movie.
Fair enough.
12時を過ぎたわよ。堂島大吾が1時にあなたのお迎えを待ってるんじゃないの？
I like how she talks like he hasn't been kidnapped.
Right.
何のんびりしてんのよ。行かなくていいの？
Mountain Soul says the ladies follow around your character and learn how to fight by just watching him.
Hey, that works.
Funny enough, that is canon.
Really?
Yes, there is a hostess in a later game who mentions that she was inspired to fight to like take up self-defense classes because she saw Kiryu beating the shit out of some goons on the street.
Man.
1年前に知った。両親を手にかけたのは俺をこの道に導いてくれた風間慎太郎というおやっさんだった。
You know, speaking of Shintaro Kazuma, I've heard a few fans pitching around the idea that maybe, since they tried to conclude Kiryu's story with 6, right? That it would be really cool if they did like a prequel series featuring Shintaro Kazuma as the main character.
I mean, that would just be Japanese Hitman.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
I mean, I'd be into it. I don't know. Maybe not a whole series. Maybe just like one game.
Yeah. Call it Yakuza -1. Like a Dragon -1.
Right. Because they already used 0.
Like a Dragon 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage.
Fuck off.
That reminds me, did you hear about Attack on Titan? How season 4 part 3 is going to get split up into 2 halves. So it's going to be season 4 part 3 part 1.
In season 4 part 3 part 2.
Right. It's like, good grief.
Season 4 part 3 part 2 episode 1.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yes.
Episode 2 is the squeakquel.
Oh my god.
Oh, you just remembered that.
You know, I've been in several fights between then and now. You realize that, right?
The knives pointed at me and you kind of just stood there.
I've had someone swing an axe at my neck.
Oh, yes. Okay, so this. From this point, you have 2 options. So you have just unlocked the Majima Saga. It is a side story following Goro Majima between the events of Yakuza 1 and Yakuza 2. However, there are 3 chapters. You have only unlocked chapter 1. You'll unlock the other 2 chapters as you go through the game. Now you can decide now if you want to go back, like once you get the chance to save, leave and go do the Majima chapters now, or wait until you unlock all of the Majima Saga and do it all at once.
Nah, we can just do it all at once and have it be like a whole stream.
That works. Yeah, there are some things you actually can carry over into the main story from the Majima Saga. Namely, 3 items if you grind up the yen for them. 1 is an item you can sell for 10,000 yen. 1 is an item you can sell for 100,000 yen. And 1 is a gun with infinite ammo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of these things is not like the other ones, you may have noticed.
Right, I was like thinking in my head, like, oh, just items to sell? Okay, that's not really all that. Oh, the gun?
Gun with infinite ammo.
Well, that changes things.
いや、こっちこそサヤのことで世話になった。サヤ？俺の一人娘だ。サヤちゃん、お元気ですか?
Why does that guy in the gray suit kind of look like Murdoch from Gorillas?
Good question. Probably because his face is modeled after a real-life actor. Again.
He's also got a slightly longer face than most people in this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say Murdoch is a cartoon character.
No.
I don't know. Just that face just reminds me of Murdoch.
He's not green enough.
He is not green enough.
Just a really stupid thought. I need to keep those to myself.
Oh no. It's amazing.
Soul says, it's amazing that your family or clan isn't more respected since you have beat up pretty much every person on the streets. They respect Kiryu.
Specifically,
They don't
Kiryu.
respect the code. They don't respect the Tojo, but they respect Kiryu.
That's because the Tojo's an absolute fucking joke.
Basically, everyone's pretty much just like, Kiryu is cool, but like, why did he still stick around that lame ass club?
Yeah.
Even towards the end of the series, Kiryu himself is like, why do I keep doing this?
Yeah, I mean, Kiryu's already at the point where he's like, why do I keep doing this? Well, okay, no, he keeps doing this because he owes a debt to Nishiki.
Not really. He just
But after this game, he starts asking, why do I keep doing this?
I mean, with 3, he's got a good reason to help.
Yeah.
With 4, once it gets to 4 and 5, though, he does start getting like, why the hell am I doing this?
Yeah.
And then finally in 7, he just stops.
No.
I mean, he stops at the end of 6, but that's for different reasons.
He still kind of helps Tojo out in 7, but not really.
I was making a joke considering he's not the main character anymore, but I guess if he still is, then oof.
I mean, in the position he's in 7, it's kind of hard to help the Tojo clan.
It's more so that,
but that would be getting into 6 spoilers.
It's more so that, like, Ichiban's actions are sort of helping the Tojo clan, and because Kiryu is indirectly helping Ichiban, he's also even more indirectly helping Tojo, kind of thing.
I see.
Without spoiling too much, anyways.
Oh no, he's running.
Are you guys just not paying? Okay.
Right.
We're friends of the owner, which is why we're going to go arrest the owner.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
Now they're arresting the owner because Kazuki is Korean, and they're trying to find ties to a Korean mafia. So, you know, even the Japanese police racially profile.
Yeah. You'll find that racism and racial profiling are kind of a core mechanic in most of the Yakuza games.
Makes sense.
Oh man, I forgot about Tamara.
Yeah.
Well, let's go then, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
Nope,
the stairs were on this side.
The stairs are on the other side.
Theater Square, okay.
Yep, Theater Square.
What the hell? Why is this door just open like this?
Because it's broken, I guess.
It's an old broken locker.
Okay.
Ah, yes, when set dressing gets mistaken for plot importance.
No, I didn't think it was plot important, I just was like confused about it.
Hi. Hi. Yeah.
So, I'm not entirely sure, but if I remember correctly, on the Yakuza 1 English dub, Kazuki's voiced by George Newbern, who's also the voice of Sephiroth.
Well, alright.
Yep.
And Batman, or Superman the Animated Series, Superman.
Interesting.
Hi.
Yep.
So I just could not stop thinking about that when Kazuki showed up in the plot again.
I know Melody shared it earlier, but I might as well talk about it in stream. Melody, well, I even saw it before Melody posted it, but regardless, apparently Mark Hamill doesn't even remember voicing Majima, and doesn't even know, like, what it was, like, doesn't even remember the game or what it's from or anything about it.
It makes sense. From what I gathered of the dubbing experience, the dubbing company themselves like were kind of just a cheap outsourced company that barely gave a whole lot of time to it. So it's likely that they just got Mark Hamill in the room, had him speak a few lines into the microphone, and then send him on his way with his paycheck.
And to be fair, his Majima was very Joker at a time when a lot of people wanted him to do Joker voices. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though he most likely wasn't given full context for those lines, it's pretty easy to understand how he'd forget recording them.
Understand.
So, yeah, while the Yakuza series has grown into something so big, I can imagine the voice acting for Yakuza 1 being a very forgettable experience.
Yeah. It is a shame, though. I wonder if they were actually like a proper dubbing company that had, like, you know, more context or, you know, better direction and whatnot. If not only could the dub continue, but it could actually be like something memorable and worthwhile.
Probably.
I mean, are you telling me that Yakuza 1's English dub was not memorable and worthwhile?
Well,
come on, let's kill this motherfucker.
Name
one other game that can do this.
I just mean like
motherfucker.
I just mean like in the sense that it was like good enough to keep going with it. You know what I mean?
I mean, to be fair, the English dub in 7 is kind of amazing.
Oh,
and to be also fair, but yeah, to also be fair, the main reason they didn't dub Yakuza 2 and 3 wasn't because the Yakuza 1 dub was atrocious, but just because they didn't have the time and money to get dubs for the... Oh, there's a sub-story here.
Yes. Beam.
Oh, now you can access the weapons dealer, where you can also sell your weapons.
okay. Well, don't I need to sell weapons instead to the guy in that back alley, considering he will start selling more things?
Oh yeah, that's right, you should.
You should do that, even though you've already got the best weapons in the game available.
Yeah.
Apart from the handgun with infinite ammo.
But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. But yeah, it's good that the Yakuza series now has an English dub going, and I would absolutely recommend that we do the English dubs for all the games that have the English dub available.
I would intend to do that anyway.
Okay, so next stop is Cafe Alps.
You should really read that first step. Because you need to ask the correct question before he asks for the countersign.
Okay, yeah, let me...
Take-chan's High School Heaven.
Yep. And then he'll ask what the total... And then the total of all drinks at Cafe Alps.
Okay.
So to figure that out, you need to go to Cafe Alps, order every drink, but don't necessarily buy it.
No, you can buy it.
You can buy it, but you don't have to if you don't want it.
Right.
Experience.
It is XP.
Cafe
Alps is south of here, southwest.
Yeah, it's on Nakamichi Street.
Yep, Nakamichi Street, south.
Right next to that sub-story over there, actually. So south of that, right there.
Right there.
Okay.
Right next to where Kiwami Bob usually is in 0. I think.
No, Kiwami Bob was... No, Kiwami Bob was there.
Yeah. I do remember that.
Wait, why?
Oh, yes.
Dante, how are you here? I thought you ran out.
He was very busy chasing Kazuki, but this was very important to stop by and get himself a modem.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's not technically a detective anymore, so he's not obligated.
I guess.
3 modems.
Uh-huh.
33.6 kilobytes per second.
Oh boy! With that kind of modem speed, I could download a JPEG in a year. To be fair, I'm pretty sure.
Nani?
Like, because obviously this is a scam.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure him advertising a 33 kilobits per second speed is just an idiot catch, because anyone who knows anything about the internet or modems will immediately know that that speed is way too slow to get anything done on.
Yeah.
But people who are dumb enough to fall for this scam won't know what the hell a kilobit is.
This is literally just something to prey on the tech illiterate.
Yep. Also, Mountain Soul says Date just wanted a burger. See, Date was chasing Kazuki, but then he got hungry and stopped for a burger, and then this guy wanted to sell him a modem, and he's like, well, shit, I need that modem.
He was just sitting here eating his burger, and he was like, yeah, I got 5 minutes, let's hear it. And it was like, damn, you know, now that you mention it, my daughter do be on my back to get a modem.
Oh. Hmm?
Yeah.
All right.
I think it would be hilarious if this was canonically why Kazuma Kiryu became such a technophobe in the future.
I mean, it would make sense. Okay, everything on the menu.
Not everything, just the drinks.
Just the drinks.
Oh, just the drinks.
So in order of every single drink is a total of 4,380 yen. So
Hold on.
4,380.
Hold on. I got distracted with something, but
Wait.
no.
Or
You have the take the strawberry parfait and chocolate parfait off.
Those don't count as drinks.
Those are not drinks.
Fair enough.
So it's actually 2,600 yen.
So 2,600.
So $26.
all right.
Man, imagine going to a coffee shop ordering 4 separate cups of coffee and drinking them all yourself at the same time.
I would never know anything about that.
Looks at Rall suspiciously.
So back in high school, there was a coffee and donut shop next to the high school. And a lot of days after class, I'd go to the shop, order a coffee, and like start writing things in a notebook, like just like story ideas or like writing out stories in the notebook or whatnot. And I'd drink 5 fucking cups of coffee in one go.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about walking in, going up to the counter, ordering 4 individual and unique cups of coffee, taking all 4 of them back to your chair, and then drinking them at the same time.
Okay, fair.
Not doing anything else, just drinking 4 separate coffees.
Okay,
at the
fair.
same time. But no, I understand, like, going to, like, a coffee house, working on something, or writing something, or hell, even gaming if it's in an internet cafe or something like that, and just getting a bunch of coffee while you're there, because you're at a coffee house, right? But
That's fair.
in context, Kiryu asked for 4, not even, like, styrofoam cups, like, glass mug and saucer cups to be brought to his table, which he then drank consecutively.
And apparently this is something that the owner of Beam does regularly.
Apparently.
I can't stand the
Shit.
taste of coffee.
Shit, I actually want a coffee now.
You know,
Starting to get migraines.
I never actually ate anything before we started streaming.
You probably should have done that.
I probably should have,
by the
yeah.
way,
Yeah.
Now we can always take a break at some point. Or, well, I guess the stream won't be going on for too much longer, like maybe an hour and 15 minutes.
I do have to pick up Jake at 8:30, so maybe that just could be where we end it.
That's fair.
That works.
Oh, by the way, now that you have great heat, think you can pick up large objects like mopeds.
Yes. Once you go into extreme heat mode, you can pick up. You're basically beast mode.
Yes.
But I can only do that when in great extreme heat.
Yes.
Okay.
Music is very sinister as you walk into this section of the shop.
Right.
Yes. All right. Take-chan's High School Heaven.
Yep.
2600. I know he asked you what his gas bill was, but
Yeah. All
the
right.
answer is still 2600.
Unfortunately, seeing that phone made me sad for just a second.
Nostalgic for the old days, huh? Oh, yes.
Mush mush.
This is Tanabe from HappyNet Online. Have you come to a conclusion regarding your modem contract? Oh.
Well.
Well, you can still go into that back room and buy some more weapons.
I do.
Again, the police officer intel.
Right.
Yes, just no, it's fine.
Crowbar.
Special police baton, Darkwood sword, blackjack, high volume stun gun, and
Wow.
modern burn.
You know,
Wow,
for
their selection's kind of crap.
yeah, actually,
Yeah,
for
I was gonna say, like, for an illegal underground weapons dealer, they kind of got a shit selection, despite the fact they have actual assault rifles, katanas, and samashirs on the wall.
Yeah.
like for all the steps I had to go through to even access this place, it was not worth it. I can
Those
get
are some oddly shaped books.
like I can get better weapons from the guy in the back alley.
Yeah.
It looks like there's a sub-story right in front of you on Taihei Boulevard.
Though you're about to get accosted by scammers once again.
All right, time to go beat up some people.
All right, Lullaby Mahjong.
After I talk to these
Start
people.
this other sub-story.
You know what? I know the true way for them to defeat specifically Nyx Q Kazuma. Just have a minigame where it's like, okay, sir, you need to pay the fee, or in order to get out of it, you have to play a game of Mahjong without any cheat items.
Okay, fine, I'll pay the fee.
I'll pay the fee, I'll pay the fee, fuck!
Right.
That shit's pure erotica.
Wait, is this gonna be another The Ring situation?
What? No.
No. It's fine.
Ignore the fact that the name of the sub-story is Rising from the Shadows.
See, that's just like that's just a mokery joke. Haha, funny boner. Ha ha ha. The shadows being your underwear. Get it? Ha ho. Hee hee.
I feel like there's been a Ring reference every single game so far.
Well, the Ringu was.
Yeah. Holy
It's almost
shit.
It's almost like the Ringu was a very popular piece of Japanese media or something.
I guess.
Okay, but popular enough to get 3 separate references in a single series. That is not about the ring.
I'm trying to think, but like, it's not like that's the only running gag they have.
You would think Q would catch on by now. This is his 3rd time.
30 video.
I mean, I know Q2's dense, but 3 times? Come on.
Yeah. Well, see, he hasn't been killed by a creepy ghost girl yet, so...
Also, this is the only one where you actually see what's on the screen.
Yeah?
And it's Children's Park. Like, this is actually just Children's Park.
It sure is.
Wow, jump scare.
Wow, Q actually reacted to the jump scare. That was more surprising than the jump scare itself.
Yeah.
I'm sufficiently creeped out. Ah, yes, Kazuma Kiryu. Pissing my pants. I can see the appeal of that.
Man watches a horror movie where people are screaming and crying all around him, saying nothing with a completely impassive and stoic face. After he leaves, goes, that was very creepy. I'm sufficiently creeped out.
Yes.
Also, Rall, to your point, of course he can see the appeal to pissing himself. He already shat himself a whole bunch.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair.
No. See, he only shits his pants. The piss is for toilets.
Oh,
Yes.
of course.
Speaking of which, it's been like 3 months since Kiryu peed.
Yeah.
It's kind of significant amount of time since you've used the toilet.
Kiryu is never going to pee again.
I'm guessing this is a scam.
Of course it is. It's
Of course it is.
fucking
It's a
Kamurocho.
roadshow.
Oi,
But yeah,
And of
it's
course, this
basically
guy's in on it.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
time to go fall for the scam.
Okay, wait. This one and
Right over there.
there's also this one.
Yep,
Oh,
and then there's
that's...
a new one.
Wait, there's a new one?
Yep, to the far left.
Oh my god.
Oh, up there, and one more
Oh.
down there.
Ah. I mean, I'm glad. I love the sub stories, but like, man, where do they all come from?
You moved into a new chapter.
Fair enough.
oi.
Just runs away.
She just
Sorry, but just the concept of a ghost not like fading out of existence, but just like doing an awkward long ass run.
and also like running, like bumping into people along the way too.
Yeah.
Yo,
Never pay anyone ever.
Actually, in this case, you do want to pay him. Because you will not be able to progress the sub-story until you pay him.
wow.
That's right, I forgot this was
Yep.
the one time.
This is the one time you want to fall for it.
You know what? This is worth the money.
Yes.
Oh, oh.
Oh, okay.
Oi.
Wow.
Yeah, the 500 IQ play nobody in the entire Ring series has ever successfully pulled off was just smashing the tape.
I guess. Man,
So, yeah, that was that sub-story.
that sure was something that happened. You know,
Yeah,
you
who
can
would have thought that all you needed to stop Sadako was just break her tape.
or
Mountain Soul says the scammer looks like he's water bending.
You are not incorrect, Mountain.
he Kiryu didn't even destroy the tape. He just accidentally dropped it on the floor.
Yeah, and
Whoops.
it broke. Oh, scorpion kick. Look, it looks cool, but is that really a practical way to kick somebody?
Probably not. But who cares about practicality when you have flashiness?
This is a Yakuza game.
Yeah, exactly.
I like how, in the middle of kicking the guy in the face simultaneously, Sayama's just like, okay, can we go now?
Right.
We're done here.
Okay.
You know, I think I understand why so many people want to fight Kazuma Kiryu. They're just people he's previously knocked into gutters or friends of those people.
Well, yeah, but then they should know at this point that that he's not to be reckoned with.
I mean, yeah, that tends to happen. Funny enough, it actually happens mostly with the main protagonist of Kurohyou more than Kiryu. Where there's a lot of sub-stories in Kurohyou where you come across someone who's like, hey, you beat the shit out of my buddy, and now I'm going to beat the shit out of you. And then he gets the shit beat out of him.
Why doesn't Kurohyou just kill him if he kills people so regularly?
So he's actually a teenager and he doesn't kill people regularly. It's just that the inciting incident is that he accidentally killed someone.
Oh, okay.
I think his name was Tatsuya?
Wait, he's a teenager?
Yes.
Doesn't he still look
He's like 17.
Doesn't he still look exactly like Kiryu?
No, he actually does look kind of younger.
Oh, okay.
He still smokes though.
In feudal Japan? I didn't realize they had cigarettes.
Not in feudal Japan. In Kurohyou, you're thinking of Kenzan and Ishin.
Oh.
Yeah, you're thinking of Ishin, not Kurohyou. Kurohyou was the PSP game that never got an English port, I don't think.
I see.
Yeah, not officially anyway.
Not officially. But it features another member of the Yakuza. I think it's similar time to the main Yakuza series. Like,
yeah, it takes place. The first one takes place between 4 and 5, and the second one takes place between 5 and 6.
Interesting.
I do know that the Florist of Sai is in Kurohyou. As is Yuya.
I don't know who these people are.
The Florist is...
You know that guy in...
He's the information guy.
Yeah, the big guy that had like the kimono on that told you that had all the cameras in Purgatory.
No.
Damn.
The guy that Majima took over from.
Nick out here. Oh, you have to press A to enter the door, Nick.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh yeah, and then Yuya, the red suit guy from Stardust.
Nick out here dodging all of the Yakuza lore.
Nick has been playing this game the entire time and has not been absorbing any story whatsoever.
You're not completely wrong.
He's just been playing like hee hee neon sign fall over hee hee hee.
Okay, this is the best dynamic for playing Yakuza.
Good lord.
On one end, we've got the super lore buff, who knows everything about the series. We've got me, who knows a decent chunk of the series, and then we've got Nick, who's just like punch man.
We've got Nick, who doesn't even know the things he's already played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. My memory's not as good as it used to be, and I have fun playing this game, and that's all that matters.
Indeed, that is all that matters.
It really is. You had fun playing it.
Yeah.
That's more expensive than I care to pay. 15,000 yen a month.
Nani?
I mean, yes, that is ridiculous prices for a modem, for like an internet contract. But for Kiryu, like, that's fucking chump change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Again,
something a legitimate business always does.
Of course. Ill-natured men.
90% of the antagonists in this game.
Pretty much. I'm surprised they didn't call them like scammers or something.
No, they're just ill-natured men.
Trying to beat the fuck out of some chumps. Damn, really hitting them with that Dempsey roll.
I thought if I hit X enough times it would do like a heat action, but I guess not.
You have to really mash the fuck out of X, and it has to be on a single opponent.
Oh, okay.
So if they die in the middle of you mashing X, then it cancels out the heat action.
Gotcha.
So it is mostly just for bosses.
Yeah, it's really good on bosses and not many other people.
I wouldn't trust that.
We're gonna scam the fuck out of you. Kiryu kicks him in the face. Well, now we are reformed and we are never going to scam people ever again.
Right. I wouldn't trust that. I would hurt them over the police anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, 3.1 megabytes per second is a pretty decent speed for 2006.
Did he say he was done doing Dante for a while?
No, he was done doing Dante favors.
Oh, okay.
Remember, as a favor, he decided to try the... I'm done having sex with you, Dante. For a while, at least.
Oh, for a while.
Ah, yes, that is the best pillow talk to finish off sex with. I'm done having sex with you.
Dante, put your dick away, Dante. I'm not having sex with you right now, Dante.
Oh, good lord.
Man, can you imagine just like having sex with someone, like hitting the climax, and then being like, oh, I'm done having sex with you.
I'm done doing you for a while. I'm sorry.
I'm done having sex with you for today.
Orgasming. I can see the appeal of that.
Jeez.
Helping the female hit orgasm. I can see the appeal of that.
Searching for the corner.
Remember, people, make sure that your partner is enjoying sex too.
All right.
Oh.
That guy flew like the Puss in Boots jumping off the stage thing.
Yeah.
He did that spinning move that everyone really likes.
No, he didn't do the spinning move. He just did the
Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
What's up, my boy?
Oh boy, this sub-story.
Name's Michael Noya, most banging hip-hop artist on the streets of Camarocho. Father or brother?
Okay.
Your ear holes, bro. Your ear
Sure,
holes.
give it a listen. Hip-hop? I feel like I've heard Haruka mention that genre once or twice.
Man, you're out here being the biggest boomer in the world.
All I can think of right now is that scene from King of the Hill. Well, why not? I like this new generation of music.
Yeah.
Good lord, it's all toilet sounds.
It's TJ Michael, and I'm here to say I'm dropping fat pieces. I'm leeching off my parents, hardcore. Already in my 30s, miss me with that, boy.
Whoa.
Tell it don't hit till you got a little age. Mama says I'm useless, but soon I'll take the stage. Got a negative balance soaking in the bank. Parties at my pad is straight up dank. My mama says she don't even know me anymore. My pop says he gonna kick me out the door. Ain't got a girl, ain't got no cash. But if you be tripping, I'll get medieval on you. Life at home rules cause I don't gotta pay. My mama rocks dinner and I hit the hay. Don't want a job, just want to drop beats. The girlies swing by, I give them all something.
Treats.
Never
This guy has a very sad existence.
Hip hop. I can definitely not see the appeal of that after that.
Right.
That wasn't rap, that was a cry for help.
Yeah.
So in the original Yakuza 2, you had the options of either telling him it's shit or that it's good. If you tell him it's good, you failed the sub-story and now you are forever out of reach of Amon.
Wow.
Here, thankfully, your three options are it's shit, and oh my god, my ears, stop singing, please!
Yeah. By the way, the correct option is I'm gonna puke.
Is it really?
They're all right, but it's the right ass because that foot was shit was ass.
Okay. Yeah, fine.
think I'm gonna puke.
Even makes the
That was maybe the worst thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I know.
Grape farm. Interesting. What, that was the whole sub story?
yeah.
Just having this guy rap at me and telling him he sucks?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Nope. So you remember that sub-story in Yakuza 1 where you had to do just a long chain of trades?
Oh my god.
That's the sub-story.
Oh.
And like I said, in base game Yakuza 2, if you told this guy that his rap is good, then he'll be assured that he can make a rap career and not give you the CD.
I see.
Meaning that this entire sub-story chain is just locked to you. Just go crush a man's dreams, not with your hands, but with your words.
Yeah.
If you insist.
Right. Don't blame me for years later.
This is quite a marvelous shock indeed. Every fiber of my being is letting out a scream of excruciating pain. I feel as though my skin will slough off my body. I had no idea a song could eat away at my soul in such a manner. Is this the hollowness of the youth of today feel? Wow, this is truly and utterly shit.
I'm just reminded of an episode of House where one of the patients that House had was like a new wave contrarian underground music group where they intentionally set out to make the worst music possible. And there's a scene where House is just listening to one of their albums and he's like, it's remarkable. There's truly not even a single redeemable note in the entire composition.
I mean, that is pretty remarkable.
Yeah. It takes talent to be this shit.
Yeah.
Yes. This isn't something you can learn. This is just a natural God-given ineptitude.
It's like taking a quiz where every question is true or false and getting a 0%.
Yeah.
Because you answered all questions with the number 5.
Yes.
It was something that nobody conceived of as a possibility to be a possibility, and yet you found it and failed in the most spectacular way possible.
I like how she just happened to see it. Well, I say that as if Kiryu hasn't also just happened to see people do certain things and then follow through with it.
Yeah. I happened to hear you guys talking about doing a job interview, so I chased you all across town so that I could watch this job interview.
Well, he had to return the amulet, remember? That's the reason he went. Do you not remember that?
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, no, the girl dropped a good luck amulet for her interview. So now you gotta head to Earth, Angel.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Because the mama there would probably like the chic boots, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Taking a cab.
Yep.
Yeah, smart. It is nice that they put a taxi directly outside of Champion District, considering how often you have to go there.
Yeah.
And how relatively difficult it can be to get into Champion District.
A taxi that will immediately disappear in the next game.
Yep.
Yep.
This
Hey,
may be,
2008 hit the taxi routes hard.
apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. Now Akko is in Majima Construction.
Yep. So that's a thing. Certain NPCs around Kamurocho, especially ones that you do side stories for, will now show up around Kamurocho, and if you talk to them, they'll join Majima Construction. They're still nowhere near as good as the DLC units you have,
Okay.
but it's something.
Is this a different sub-story?
Nope, it's the same sub-story. It's just that you now have to go to another place to trade the item you just got for something else to come back here and give it to her.
I see.
You guys like Legend of Zelda, right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Don't you love the trading minigames in them? Aren't they
Oh,
bad?
totally.
Uh-huh.
Don't you love having to go places and trade things just to go back to where you already were and trade that thing for something that that person had all along?
You know, I was always thinking that my favorite part of Paper Mario is when the plot puts itself on hold so you can walk over the entire game world to do a long series of trades just to realize that the thing you needed in the first place was like 2 steps away from where you started.
That the person you were looking for was literally 5 feet to your left behind a locked door. Yes.
You know, it doesn't. It's not just video games. It's can sometimes extend to cartoons. Wasn't there an episode of Ed and Eddie based on that entire concept?
Yes.
There was indeed.
But yeah, that's also the appeal to street bosses, is that they'll join Majima Construction.
I see.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Scent of woman yeah,
Kink shaming times 3. Okay.
Look, this is my kink and I feel the need to kink shame this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, listen, there's a time and place for everything.
Apparently in Kamurocho, that time is always and that place is in public.
Yes. Oh, jeez. Oh, hey, I traveled by taxi 20 times. How
More
many?
completion points.
Okay. It's gonna be a while until I can get that more. But that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, until you... Yeah, stats-wise, you're pretty much set for a while.
Yeah, I just like doing everything, you know?
No, I understand. It's just, I'm just saying it's not the most important thing. And if it does become important, you can always go on an eating spree again.
True. Alright, cool. Then the Switch Watch is just a sellable item.
Yep, pretty much. All of that just to get something you can sell for money.
Yep.
Yep. Though it is one of those things where you took something that was objectively less than worthless. You
Yeah.
got something that can actually be used to give you a tangible benefit.
You know what? Fair enough.
Carrying that CD was an active detriment to your sanity and health. Yo, that was cool.
It was.
Oh boy, 30 different heat actions.
Heat actions at a reasonable price? Satisfactory.
Satisfaction guaranteed, or your money back.
手間取らせる。
行きましょう。
どちらまで行かれますか。それでは出発。
Alright, last one. Where'd it go? Oh, it was up here.
I think Sayama's just thinking to herself, like, so is this what the Yakuza do all day?
Yes.
Yes.
Just run around fucking about with random people and their bullshit?
Yep.
Look, if you live in Kamurocho, this is your life now.
You just fuck around and find out on a daily basis?
Doesn't matter if you're Yakuza, a loan shark, a cop, a criminal.
Freelance
I guess that's kind of
detective,
Yakuza.
an
A
escaped
baseball
convict,
player.
baseball player.
If you live in Kamurocho, this is your life. But then again, maybe this is all the workings of Kiwami Bob.
Yeah, maybe. Also, I like how even shady businessmen expose their own shady business around policewomen.
Yeah.
Yes.
$20,000 yen.
Buy it.
Okay, so this is one of the things that I actually do have
Yeah,
to
this
buy.
is another one where you have to buy it. This one actually isn't a scam.
Oh.
Still illegal though.
Ah.
Yeah, all we really had to say was it's a coin locker key, and Nick would have been like, "Oh shit, only 20K."
Okay. I mean, yeah.
It's on Taipei Boulevard.
I just wanted to see if you had anything else.
But knowing what we know about Kiwami Bob, that means that guy was also a plant by Kiwami Bob.
This is true.
Whether he was aware of it or not is up for debate, but at some point, Kiwami Bob saw to it that key got into that individual's hands. With knowledge of what was inside the locker. I don't know why Street Gang alerts like Kazuma Kiryu just got shot in COD.
Yeah.
Oh shit, guys, is that the coin lockers? Never mind.
Oh no, a suspicious video.
Man, hopefully this one isn't cursed.
A fourth ring reference?
Yeah. 2 ring references in one game.
Wouldn't it be great if like you just got it and it was the red woman again and she was like, "Hey, remember me, fuckboy?"
Right. I thought I destroyed your tape. I'll fight you, yeah.
You, I will fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Cause you'll give me money.
Advice for all rich people: give me your money.
Wait, you're getting police assistance to rob this man.
I am.
Yes.
I mean, it's not like it's not
Self-defense.
You need to pick up the money.
Oh,
Nick, I think you left the money on the ground there.
I mean, it's not like the police don't do this kind of thing on a regular basis. I say half jokingly.
Fair.
They collect donations from concerned, well-meaning citizens.
Mm.
These donations allow them to focus their search efforts in areas that those particular citizens don't tend to occupy with their less than legal businesses.
Right, right. And it's not like the police don't already get enough funding from the government. I mean, didn't you hear they totally defunded the police, right? Totally.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That actually happened.
That's why police need to seize monetary assets that they may or may not suspect may be involved in crime.
Good grief.
Because that's something that the police in America absolutely can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so money that is suspected by standard police procedure, if money is believed to be like physical money in particular, if it is believed to be potential forged money especially, but even if it's just believed to be money obtained
Involved in
through
some
illegal
crime.
Yes, obtained through illegal activities, they will hold it in their evidence lockup. It will stay in evidence lockup once the case is over. Unless it mysteriously vanishes.
Mysteriously.
Because it got misplaced.
Oh yeah, misplaced.
A cleric.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, so turns out the tape is related to a hidden camera in Cafe Alps.
Oh, cool.
Pointed at an upskirt angle.
Yes. It was placed there to be able to view women's skirts while they ate.
Lovely.
Which is really fucky.
Yes.
It's still technically not a scam.
It's not a scam. It is a legitimate service sold by a legitimate person.
Well, no, it's not. It's not legitimate.
No, he's a legitimate piece of shit.
Yes, okay, that's fair. He is a legitimate piece of shit.
I like how I was also just at the Cafe Alps buying their drinks, and now I gotta go back.
Yeah, they saw up your man skirt.
Right, okay.
See, it's shit like this why I can't fathom why women ever wear short skirts.
Comfort.
I mean, maybe. I mean, if it's comfortable, yeah, I guess. But like, I just feel, if I were a woman, and again, I'm not trying to be insensitive here, but I just feel too uncomfortable about shit exactly like this.
Fair. I mean, if there weren't like a decency issue, I'd probably walk around in underwear all the time. But yeah, there is the decency issue, so I do still have to at least wear shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah.
And also it's winter right now. Not that it's been a particularly cold winter.
Yeah, this winter's been relatively warm compared to other winters. Although we did finally get snow this month.
Yes. Like yesterday.
Yeah.
Hi. Yeah. Yeah.
That's not suspicious.
Wow, Kiryu just let him go.
Well, no, he just wanted to chase his prey this time, I guess.
He ran toward a Bisu pawn.
Convenient.
What?
You know, I've noticed anytime you encounter someone with their arms folded, they're intending to fight you.
Yeah.
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 Can't ever just be cold.
Hi.
Even in later games when you're in the city during the winter. You could wail on them.
I could.
Oh, never mind. They broke it.
I'm trying to do the Kameki or fist reversal.
You have to unlock it.
I did.
Oh. I think his attacks are just coming out too fast.
Yeah, he's attacking pretty fast.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
And he's also about to kill you, so you might just want to wrap this up.
Yeah.
I mean, or you can spend your toughness on it. Up to you.
I mean, I might as well anyway, right? Because
Might as well, since you have a lot.
Yeah, like, he's really not giving you a whole lot of time.
Yeah, I've actually stopped trying at this point.
Hello, it's me. I decided to confess my crimes after seeing the ass reaming you just gave those guys.
Yeah.
All right.
You received the Cafe Alps tapes. Yay, 200,000 yen.
All right. And that
gain of 100K.
And that should do it for our episode.
Yeah, I think that's a lot. We actually managed to get all the sub stories we have right now done.
Yeah.
Yay.
One final note, though. I do appreciate how Kazuma Kiryu very explicitly omitted the fact where he was being pressured by Yakuza heavies to do it.
Yeah. Kind of information you would think he would want to mention, but
I mean,
they didn't force him to technically, but still.
Yeah.
hold on. Relentless blows.
Relentless
I think that one
blows.
was pretty good.
Let's see. Attack faster when enemy blocks combo attack. Yes, you want that.
Okay.
Yeah, it helps break guards easier, and also if you're hitting multiple enemies while one's blocking.
Yeah, basically, if your attack hits a blocking enemy, the recoil from hitting the block takes like half as long, so your combo doesn't get interrupted by being blocked.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then I'll get this as well. Oh, I don't even have this heat action yet.
Nope.
Why did I think no wonder I wasn't able to do it. Okay, well. Well, thank you for joining us, those who joined us. And, a bit of an anticlimactic ending for this stream, but, you know, that's how it goes sometimes.
Indeed.
At least next time we'll be able to move on with the story without any interruptions or anything until more such stories appears.
Here's hoping.
All right, well, see ya.
Bye.